Now I think y'all can hear me. Hello. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Whatever time it might be. Wherever it is that you might be. Nish! Hello! What's up? Glad to hear ya. Glad to see your name. Per usual. I'm gonna start off with one quick question. It's not an important question. Well, I mean to me it's important. That I asked Hybrid yesterday after you had passed out. Which was street food. Is there a good street food scene? I'm not talking about like food trucks. I don't know if food trucks are a thing where you're at, but like, like street food, I think of like a vendor that shows up way early in the morning, sets up their thing. They sell a limited number of items, right? Maybe even just one very specific item, like maybe just like pretzels or something. And then they run out of food. They close down for the night. They come back the next day and they just keep doing that. Street food, is that like a thing in your neck of the woods without doxing yourself? Because for Hybrid and I, it depressingly is not. Street food is not really a big part of where we live, and it's a bummer. Come on. See, where I'm at, I don't think it ever was a thing. All right, I want to check my war fleet, how my war assets are doing. Oh my god. It's not good that we just barely crossed the quote-unquote minimum threshold. Frick on a stick. Oh. Okay. Oh, snap. I was kind of hoping that all of the little side things that we've accomplished, we'd have made more progress on that. But Hybrid, Nish, where I'm from, it wasn't ever really a thing. Like, the kind of food places that have come and gone in my time have been like small family-owned restaurants. They were having a hard time to begin with, but then COVID hit, and that was like final nail in the coffin for a lot of those small places, which is a bummer. Like, there was this breakfast diner in a town close to where I grew up, like 15-20 minutes away. Place did the best like pies, like pecan pie. Oh my god, I've never truly enjoyed a pecan pie ever since that place closed down. Oh, I did get new armor. I'm gonna go check that out real quick. Shut up, not Kelly. And maybe like this is a terrible, stupid. Oh, I still have the reporter conversation. What makes me kind of nervous? Because I don't know where that's gonna go. That's the chess set from the general that Arya really wanted to kill. We should have let him. We should have killed him. Atrovsky or whatever. I think it was it arms? There was some new thing that we got. Well, it's lame, if that's what it is. I'm just not interested in melee damage. I never go for that. And I like shield regeneration. Okay. Oh, never mind then. And I like the color scheme. If we're gonna do this reporter conversation, I feel like we need to... I mean, if she's coming to the show, it'd be downright inappropriate of us to not put out the hardware. So let's get this little side mission out of the way. Does he baby oil those things up like when we're not looking? Jesus.
Trainer, can you send Diana up? She wanted an interview.
Right away, Commander. Ready for a check?
I mean, look at how she's dressed coming in here, you know? We're trying to match the energy. That's all we're doing.
Commander, it's no secret that Council Space has suffered some serious losses to the Reapers lately. Now Cerberus has struck directly at the seat of our government. If something as small as a human terrorist organization can hit the Citadel, is anywhere safe?
Cerberus has limited resources. This coup attempt was likely the best they could do, and it cost them a lot of money and troops. A little fear is understandable, but it can't paralyze you. They've failed as many times as they've succeeded.
But humanity has lost its counselor. The Alliance Parliament is destroyed.
He sucked.
And the Prime Minister is
Udina.
dead. The line of succession is getting pretty short. How long do you expect any new Alliance administration to last?
Leaders will rise.
Maybe they'll make Shepard like dictator, you know, like Roman
Our enemies
times.
won't rest until they've taken the last human being.
Shows up, saves the
Until
day.
then, we're not beaten.
Pieces out to his farm.
Right now, it's everyone's duty to step up.
All right. Now a question from Thessia. Commander, during your tribunal, some said you had Cerberus ties.
Oh, here we go.
Thanks for your time, Commander. This is Diana Allers for Battlespace.
I'm glad we didn't have to
Good
go through
night,
all that.
And stay strong. Be careful, Commander. You keep feeding me like this, and I'll follow you home.
Oh my god! What am I supposed to say to that? Like, I mean, it's the end of the world, so I'm okay with that.
Looks like you already have. What happens now?
You gave me a good interview, Commander. That's all I need. Tonight.
Okay. Help, she's a creep, nah, Nish. Help me. I might have kind of been into that. Not the words so much as the vibe. Just lay it on thick. You know, I honestly, like, if you talk to most dudes and they're like, actually, I know they really did. And her entire like cheek situation, like, she had a deputy dog type situation. And I mean, that's really mean. That's a really mean thing to say. It's a fictional character. It's a really mean thing to say, but she had like a deputy dog thing going on with the cheeks. It wasn't very wasn't the best angle for her. But I think if you ask most dudes, like, still joking, but a little more serious, I think most dudes respond to that. Like, not necessarily the words. The words are kind of creepy. Stop feeding me because I'll follow you home. But the idea of just laying it on thick. If a lady's making a move, just lay it on thick. It's the opposite of adding salt to a dish, right? Like, the saying goes, like, you can always just keep adding salt as you go, but you can't ever take some back. So, like, just take it easy as you go. Taste as you go. This is the entirely opposite situation. Just throw it on real thick. And if somehow, improbably, that dude's like, whoa, take it easy, they'll probably let you. Take it easy. Just saying. I'm not proud that that's the truth. Just saying, it's probably the truth. All right, let's get a little more military here. Let's get a little more. Let's get back to the mission. Let's get back on target. Let's accomplish something. I think I have engineering to update on a piece that we bought. I think. Well,
Edie doesn't pilot the Normandy, she is the Normandy.
No, she's a passenger in the Normandy, just like us. The ship was a spacefaring vessel before Edie even existed.
Engineer Donnelly is correct. The Normandy SR-2 was completely spaceworthy prior to my installation.
See, Edie agrees with me.
Edie's mind and the Normandy are a whole entity now. You couldn't just move the processors in the AI
hang
to
on.
another ship.
I'm trying to figure this conversation
Engineer
out.
Adams is correct. Processes that contribute to my self-awareness
I missed the beginning
are
of it.
spread throughout the ship.
See? Edie agrees with me.
But unlike Edie, our brains couldn't have existed without our bodies.
That is a requisite from being organic. You have to look beyond that limited definition of life.
Joker pilots the Normandy. He doesn't take over Edie's body when he does that. When Edie controls the ship, she's piloting, just like Joker.
I missed the beginning of
Edie
this.
doesn't pilot the Normandy. She is the Normandy.
No, she's a passenger in the Normandy.
Oh, here we go.
Just like us. The ship was a spacefaring vessel before Edie even existed.
Engineer Donnelly is correct. The Normandy SR-2 was completely
That's interesting.
spaceworthy prior to my
The Normandy is a ship. Edie is a collection of processing hardware contained in that ship. Those are two separate things.
Doesn't the existence of the Reapers contradict that?
So what do you think, Edie?
Are we more than our thoughts?
I'm done. Any more of this and my head's gonna
Why are they
explode.
having like a super deep? And I know we got some stuff on the Citadel that's it's another series of those conversations, but now that I checked out the status of our war assets, I gotta tell you,
You and
like,
this human called Jacob were both part of Cerberus,
That is correct.
and Cerberus is filled with traitors to you.
I don't really care about this dude.
They oppose us
Javik.
in this war.
But now I'm like,
We trust either of you.
I feel so much more motivated to get those little side missions done, no matter how much pain it is.
I'm tired. I need a full day.
Oh, I gotta let her cool down. I can't dip my toes back into that pool of raging hormones going on in that room right now. And Ish, we'll believe it when we see it. We'll believe it, and it not just to be clear, not judging you if you do pass out because we know you juggle a lot. Despite the energy that youth naturally gives you and the multiple espressos that you've apparently had today. You juggle a lot. We get it. But at the same time, there's no way you don't pass out. Come on. Who are you trying to impress? It's us. I'm just, you know what? If this is like a statistical probability question or whatever, the odds would tell us based on recent history. It's not looking great for you, Nish. That's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying. Their leader said something about honoring. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm glad to see the Talons didn't just like disband, and Kyrene is still a part of the. Okay. Oh, that was brutal. The sacrificing of herself. What does this mean? From Edie, Shepard. As part of my education, I think it would be appropriate if you and I participated in rituals found in all human cultures. Reply, and we can meet at the new apartment. Could she not have been more specific? Because this vagueness... This is the opposite of what... No! Damn it! Oh. Let's... a standard ritual that all humans participate in. Voodoo. Alright, I'm gonna scan while I'm here. I'm sure I've already scanned. No Reaper attention? Nah? You guys are taking it easy on me? Okay. Where's the relay? We need to get to a relay. I don't even know what our fuel situation is. We've got 6 fuel! What? No worries, hybrid. We'll still probably, like we usually do, we're still gonna talk at you. But, don't rush back if you got something else you're rocking with, my dude. Don't sweat it. Okay, so I've got 6 fuel, and I'm like in a place that doesn't have a fuel depot. So I guess we're about to find out what happens when we run out of fuel. But there is no fuel depot. That's what we've just established. Okay. Wait. I'm still here. I'm gonna scan. Oi! Oh my god. Get me out of here. Let's get back here. There's got to be a fuel depot here, right? There's got to be. How? Well, we had stuff to do on the Citadel anyways. It's fine. It's fine. Lion stocks, Bryson slab. What's Silver Sun strip for? I don't remember what that one's for, and I'm afraid of kicking something off that I don't want to.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Oh, shoot. Let's go to the Presidium Commons, I think? No, embassies. Embassies.
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
Do you... I know we're joking. But, do you feel like your family, your parents, whatever, do you feel like they would be supportive if that was a genuine, like, something you actually wanted to do? I'm not saying it isn't something you actually want to do. If you do, it's kind of cool. But if you actually wanted to open a nail salon, what do you imagine their reaction would be? Just out of curiosity. I told you I like meeting family, and since that's not a possibility for us, I'm just going to ask. I'm just going to ask. I have no shame. You just tell me if I'm crossing a boundary. That goes for everyone, by the way. So I just tend to ask questions.
Thank you again.
Okay, there's nothing new there. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about you. You got something for me? No? I haven't actually talked to Avina yet this entire game.
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to Citadel Embassies. The current human embassy.
That's adorable, Nish. I am happy hearing that would be the reaction.
You will find him in the Citadel Security District Office.
Any other important areas I should know about?
The Normandy
That's
is
sweet.
currently docked in D24, which is tagged to your biometrics. Docking Bay E24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx of civilians to the Citadel. For medical needs, the Presidium offers leading-edge care at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
In the next couple of minutes, we might deviate from this. We probably will. But at some point where I'm a little more, like, chilled out, maybe when we go to break or when we come back from break, your last... My nails are so short, it's ugly. I have questions about that. If I forget, remind me. Like, talking about thinking our nails are ugly, guy and girl responses. That's the conversation prompt. Complaining about her nails. What would a guy say? That's the prompt. I have questions.
Do you have any?
If you can remember, if not, well, you know, whatever.
The term
Might not have been that important.
is present in many civilizations with varying associated uses and meanings.
No, the bar called Purgatory.
The Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board has no establishment by that name on its list of approved nightlife entertainment facilities.
Where's the Spectre Requisitions Office?
The Spectre Requisitions District Office is down the hallway to your left. Note that requisition forms are available only to agents whose biometrics are verified and on file.
I mean, that would be me, so it's fine.
What else is in the area?
This area is reserved for human embassy personnel and attending CSEC security. The human embassy prides itself on offering swift assistance to any who fall under its auspices.
My questions continue to multiply, Nish.
That's it. Thanks.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Also, at some point I want to learn how to paint my nails. And that whatever you'd recommend to be like the... Because at some point I want to try it to see if it maybe helps me stop chewing my nails. And I keep meaning to ask, like when my cousins and their kids were here, I keep meaning to ask, but when they're here, where the hell is the Spectre office? She said down the hall. What hall? What hall? Up there? What? But like
Your side of the family.
Are you kidding? My family disowned me when I married.
Oh, okay. But like I'm interested in figuring out what is the least work intensive, easiest to like manage and like clean up later, least toxic approach. You know what I mean? Because like I'm not gonna be good at like maintaining and watching that stuff in the beginning. So it's kind of where I'd go with it, like when when with most other things involved with like body feature style choices like hair. What's the easiest, simplest, hardest to mess up approach that I can take here? Top level estimates, a division. The Citadel race cannot sustain the cost for more than 1 year. Okay. Civilian discretionary spending has fallen, except in entertainment areas like escapist vids and drinking. Stern is borrowing heavily. If the war does not end within the next year, galactic financial collapse is inevitable. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to remember any of that. Wait. I thought there were like requests here that I could approve and stuff. I just looked like a message terminal. Oh, okay. Message terminal, Spectre terminal, Spectre requisitions. Let's go here. Let's just make sure we're approving stuff and all that.
Good to see you're all right, Shepard.
Miranda, help!
Miranda, what's going on?
Couldn't meet in person. The Citadel is too dangerous right now. I heard about the attempted coup.
Yeah. With Kai Lang's help, Udina nearly seized control.
Kai Lang? That slippery bastard's still alive?
Everyone knew about
He's
Kai
alive.
Lang except Shepard,
Right
apparently.
in the middle of all this.
Everyone knew who he was.
Things. I'll be on my guard. Look, I don't have much time, but I learned what happened to my sister.
Uh-oh.
Where is she?
I don't know that yet, but my father was definitely responsible.
I would like to
If he's done anything to her, I'll kill him.
save the sister if I could.
Shepard, listen.
I'd really like to do
hunted by
that.
Cerberus assassins. A lot of them. I need to stay out of sight.
What? Why?
I heard a rumor, maybe more, that my father is working on something for the elusive man. Something big.
We may need to get into more detail on your recommendations later, Nish. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, and by the way, I don't have a not creepy way of saying this, so, you know. I can't see all of Miranda's outfit so far. But from the front, I don't think most of the Mass Effect 1 and 2 characters that are showing back up now have had their sexiness just emphasized a little bit. You know? Miranda might be one of the few who's like, I don't think her outfit really changed. I can't see all of it. But so far it seems to be the same. They didn't like ramp that up at all, I don't think, which is
be working with the elusive,
strange for this game.
especially now.
My father is
That looks the
ruthless
same.
about preserving his legacy.
Legacy?
He has an obsession with making his mark in history, ensuring his dynasty lasts forever.
And you think the elusive man made him an offer?
Exactly.
He has to
Whatever's
be stopped.
going on with your father can't be good. We have to figure this out.
I agree, but I need to do this myself. It's time I stopped running from him.
You're sure?
Yes. I can't think straight until I know Ari is safe.
If you need our help.
Be careful.
I can't promise that, Shepard. Could you?
No. I couldn't.
Oh, I hope we get a chance to help out with that. We were involved in saving her sister previously. Okay, I think these are just guns. Okay. Surprisingly small as a variant, smaller clip. That might be... We have 351,000 credits. We can probably afford to buy one or two. But just one or two. What the hell? What have I just been passing on? I'm passing on over here. I wish there was a way. We don't have, like, stats, do we? Like this in particular. I want to see how this compares to the suppressed pistol. But it's got no stats. I can't tell. And let's just make sure I checked everything. Yeah, I did. Dang it. Wait. Do any of these have options? No, I've already authorized. I've already enabled. Okay. Okay. Oh, I watched episode 5 of Demon. There's been a lot of American football and basketball on recently. So after stream I've been watching a bit of that. For example, our collegial National American Football Championship for the I guess what we would call our main division, our top division of college football. That was yesterday. That was yesterday afternoon, last night. It was a bummer of a game. It wasn't really all that exciting. And unless there's something else with Bailey, I think there's nothing. Oh, but Javik's here. All right, let's check in with Bailey, make sure there's nothing there. That episode 5...
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy here, Ms. Al-Jalani. The Council's simply not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Her outfit got
Listen,
more
lady,
modest.
You think
I'm
like
pretty sure.
Gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Camping out.
Fine.
Get out.
I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Bailey's got sass, and I appreciate him for it, you know?
Commander Shepard? Commander, humanity has questions.
Why are you pointing your finger at me? What?
Damn press.
See, you're keeping the peace.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman. It's killing me about Earth.
You and me both.
Oh, way to bring down the vibe, Bailey.
Years. Now I may never. If this ain't the end of days, it's pretty damn close.
Jesus Christ. That's it, Bailey?
So many pieces to put back together since the Cerberus attack. We're reeling from the implications. Udina in league with Cerberus trying to murder the Council.
I thought there was something I could complete here.
For all of us.
No.
Can this station be defended?
The internal security breaches have been patched, but we're dangerously low on manpower. We're grilling our own people and trying to figure out if Udina acted alone, but it's time-consuming.
There's no way he acted alone.
No, we're still vulnerable, but I think we've taken the right steps.
All that time you were working for Udina, did you ever suspect?
Always rubbed me a little wrong. Still, that traitorous bastard upped me. Probably made me for an idiot. I guess I proved him right.
He's dead, and you're still here,
you know,
Bailey.
Thanks to you. If you hadn't shown up, Udina and Cerberus would be dancing on my grave.
As annoyed, and I do get annoyed, as I get about the running back and forth to have all of the like little dialogue checks to keep the little side missions going. The character dialogue that doesn't necessarily like complete a dialogue check, it's just there for funsies. They clearly put effort into it, and it's... I do get absorbed in it.
How does the Citadel fit
I
into
really
the war
do.
now?
The war finally found us. This is
What
so
is it?
far beyond our imagination, and we have been trained to expect the unexpected.
More immersive or
Since
whatever?
the coup attempt, folks are shutting down and shutting in. I hear a lot of praying and crying. They're saying this is the war to end all wars. Well, I haven't seen anything to say they aren't right.
I think that's it there. I don't really care about his injuries. I'm a little cold.
No time
Sorry.
for rest. Good luck, Bailey.
Get back to work, Bailey.
You too, Shepard.
Okay, nothing there. We're good. We should probably... Okay, she's here. The reporter. I feel like she wanted us to talk to her. Where's the embassy guard? Okay, over there. So we're going right. And I probably should talk to Javik while we're here. It's probably important. Oh, she's right in front of me. Hoo-hee!
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
You know, combining purple and like red and gold. It's bold? I'm not sure I like the like dark spots, like the leopard printing on the purple part of the dress. But there's a combination of those colors. She didn't pull it off in this outfit, but there's a combination of those colors that would look incredible. I just don't know what it is. But something would.
Isn't it true
There's a
that
version
you
of
were
those
on
that color
Earth when the
combination that would
Reapers
look good.
attacked? How do
I
you
just don't know what it
justify
is.
running away while millions of people on
It
Earth
isn't
died?
hers.
Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance?
I'm not going renegade with
I came
you.
to get help for Earth. For everyone.
I'm at an
What
interview.
about all the people suffering while you play politics with the
Kalisa,
council? What about
Al-Jilani.
them? How can you stand here while our families die?
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Khaleesi,
Chill out.
We're doing everything we can.
Before they cut the
Oh, that was kind of close. Okay.
there were so many dead.
I'm gonna stop the Reapers or die trying.
What's
But I
that?
need your help. Keep asking the hard questions. Don't let the Council forget about Earth.
What's the old
I will.
McDonald's mascot?
Thank you, Commander.
Or, you know, whatever character, kind of like the Hamburglar,
We
but this
haven't
dude was
always
purple.
seen eye to eye. But I'm glad you're on.
Grimace? Is it Grimace? Is that his name? Grimace? Well, you just... Thanks for that, Nish. Oh, no, I can't get that image out of my head. Grimace. Come on. All right, Javik, what do you got for us? Is he going to say
Hell of a
anything?
view, isn't it?
During our war, this place became a myth to my people. A dream glimpsed only in the memory shards.
Is he finally going to not talk shit about
The
us?
Citadel was both the heart of our civilization and its demise.
Like maybe
The
be cool
Reapers
for a
hit
minute?
here first, didn't they?
No one I knew had ever seen the Citadel. To be here now, I don't know what to think.
It might not seem like much, but a Prothean is standing on the Citadel, alive. That's a victory in itself.
Perhaps. When things were at their darkest, we used to tell stories, imagining the wonders of this place. The seat of our empire. The power to sway worlds. The galaxy belonged to us.
Nowadays, a lot of races have embassies here.
It's true then. You share power with the rest?
It's not perfect, but it's kept the peace. Most of the time.
Stop doing this to me, Nish.
Pardon me.
Uh-oh.
This one has been listening.
Uh-oh.
This one suspects you are a Prothean.
What do you mean suspects? We said it out loud. What? What?
Hey, Hannah. I remember your kind when you were still minnows in the ocean.
Why is he always got to be a dick about
This
it?
one is unworthy. This one has seen the face of an enkindler.
Enkindler?
They consider your kind to be their gods.
Oh, wow.
We did not teach them to speak better.
Shit, Javik, you suck.
You're really a Prothean?
He's such a prick.
I am.
But if you lost the last war, what hope do we have?
For many, there may be no hope.
Remind me to tell you what it reminds me of. I'll tell you in a second.
Reapers
In a minute.
killed trillions in my cycle. The odds of being among the living.
I don't think that's gonna work.
But you are still alive now. That alone is a miracle. And you still have the power to fight.
My until dawn reflexes.
Your kind when you were young. Dorian, Asari, Hana. There was potential in all of you. Now you must seize that potential and become the weapon you are meant to be. The weapon that tells the Reapers we are not machines. We are alive, and we will fight back.
Thank you. That meant a lot. Commander Shepard, it must be an honor to have a Prothean fighting alongside.
It really isn't. This guy sucks.
He's starting to learn his way around. Javik is one of the best soldiers I've ever seen.
He sucks.
The commander is a capable warrior as well.
He's such a douche.
Once lived in caves.
Ah.
Thank you, Commander. I've enjoyed my time here, walking among the young. I will see you back on the Normandy.
Ah. Screw that guy. Okay, so I get used to me repeating the same book recommendations and movie recommendations and whatever, just over and over and over and over again. It's what I do. I've mentioned Star Wars books before, but in particular, I've mentioned the Darth Bane. Bane is spelled B as in Bravo, A, N like November, E. The Darth Bane trilogy. There's a species of sentient or semi-sentient aliens that are called, they're called like hoppers or bouncers or floaters, something like that. I get what you mean, Nish, with like these dudes, like the Hanar, yeah, they're kind of weird and gross looking, but for me, they immediately make me think of those aliens from those Star Wars books, and there's like a beautiful tragedy to them. Like they're so sweet and yet just tragic. I get a little like, oh man, every time I see those stupid Hanar, stupid bouncing tentacled. They don't look exactly the same as the Star Wars things, but that's what they remind me of. I have not started yet. Because I'm having... did I ever tell you... I think I know I wanted to mention it, but I can't remember from the sadness and the depression and trauma. I can't remember if I actually ever said... What is it that led me to that study that we looked at a couple of streams ago? The really depressing one? The Girls' Power Index? So if I didn't say it, the thing that led me there was you recommending that, well, that author, really. Blackwell, is that her name? Allie, whatever. When you just look up her books, the summary of her books that like Google or whatever gives you is something along the lines of she writes in the STEM romance genre, or she is the STEM-based romance. STEM romance. That's it. STEM as in science, technology, engineering, mathematics, romance genre. And you see, it's that, the first part of that description, STEM. It's that accidentally led the Google algorithms to show me the article that linked to that study. And so, like, I have to be in a very specific frame of mind to be ready for, like, the... Even though it's a romance novel, I'm assuming that they're going to talk about, like, her hardship. About, you know, the hardship she has to go through. And the... You know, we're talking about Creepy Volleyball Dude. And how, like, telling him that you had a boyfriend, an imaginary boyfriend, but telling him you had a boyfriend didn't work. Didn't work. didn't tell him to, like, buzz off. Well, that's the description for the love hypothesis, isn't it? not to I don't know if it's to buzz another guy, like, keep him away, but it's for some reason that she and this dude end up pretending to be together, and then that's kind of where the story takes off. That's just in the synopsis of the book, the description of the book. I'm going to listen to it. I need the appropriate amount of mental fortitude before I go into that. And I need to be well hydrated because I'm guessing.
Glow.
I'm guessing I'm gonna cry. So I have not, but I've downloaded it already. I have an Audible subscription. So I almost always have a couple of spare credits that I haven't used, which is the case now. So heck yeah, I got it. Just sitting there. Just waiting for me. Doctor! There's another book that I started, and it's kind of a similar vibe. I started it, and then some stuff happened, and I'm like, I'm needing to get back to it, but I haven't yet. It's where is it? Lessons in... No, is it Lessons in Chemistry? Is that what it is? Let me double check. I think it's Lessons in Chemistry. That seems like the right one. No, I don't want to cancel my download. I just want to look at the description. Why won't you let me just look at the description? You son of a... Will you just... Audible sometimes is just a pain in the ass. Yes. Yep. Lessons in Chemistry. The author's name is... Bonnie Garmus. G-A-R-M, like Mike, U-S. Lessons in Chemistry. I think I got like a third of the way through that, and I was like, oh. It's really fucking good. I need a mental fortitude. I found myself lacking.
I overheard what you said. I found this at a Cerberus station.
Oh, yes!
A poison tailored to Turians.
Let me see.
Working on our war assets, baby!
With these schematics, we should be able to come up with an antidote. Thank you. The General might pull through because of this.
Hit me with it, Nish. Hit me with it. I already... Man, I found myself shedding tears last night. That episode of Demon Slayer where he gets his first mission or whatever, but he has, like, most of the episode isn't about him starting the next mission. Oh my god, what's this guy want? It's about him kind of thinking back to surviving on the mountain and getting his new sword. And as he's kind of, like, recalling that, like, Ultra, the Uber demon that he killed, you know, that had it against, you know, had one for Urakadaki or whatever, and had killed all of his students. The fact that that show gave that, like, Uber villain an origin, a reasoning, you know, like a full... That show's gonna be fucking good, isn't it? It's only gonna get better. I feel it's only gonna get better.
Knowles, this is Shepard. I found one of the code locations.
Okay, I'll shut it down. Just need to authorize your Spectre status. Someone used this to cut off power to a dozen life support machines in the hospital.
What?
Okay, that access code is officially disabled. Can you find any more?
Why is this guy just... What do you want from me, homie? Look at him, he's like He's turning to look at me. If he follows me over here. What the hell? Look at him. He's gonna show up. He's gonna walk in. No? Why is he turning his head? Is that...
I got out of that farm and into the hills. I pulled the farm girl after me. All I wanted to do was...
Welcome to Serta.
Oh. For $3 grand? Yes, please. I've been walking by that this whole time. Oh, hey, Jacob.
Hey, Shepard. I'm glad to see you. I know things are crazy right now.
Exactly. So you have to take the moments when you can. What's going on with the Crucible?
That project is crazy. Freaking huge. And all these brilliant minds are working night and day trying to figure it out. I wish you could see them. Heads down, piecing it together. It's something to see. We'll get this Crucible built, Shepard. And then, we'll win this thing. I feel it. Do you feel it?
Yeah, sure, I feel it. And I'm counting on you and everyone there. Get it done.
Believe it.
Okay.
It was interesting to meet Bryn. How is she?
She's great, actually. It's good to see her work without the distraction of having to worry about the colony.
And you and her?
We're having a baby, Shepard.
Wow. Congratulations.
You're having a baby in the middle of all this?
Planned, but I'm looking forward to it.
In the middle of this?
I'm gonna be a better father than my
In
wife.
this economy?
Do the whole thing right. It's,
Yeah, his face is
One more
certainly
thing to
communicating happiness.
You got that right.
He's just...
Bryn wants to name it
His
after
face.
you.
Really?
Come on.
Yeah. Shepard.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Nice.
Don't do that. Don't name it. Don't name it after me.
I'm gonna talk her out of it.
His outfit got a
No
little
offense.
sexier, I think.
None taken.
Like more form-fitting. He's got...
So what's going on with you? You still like what you're doing?
Things are good.
You know what I mean? Look at him.
Still not tempted to come back to the Normandy?
Always tempted, Shepard. But no.
So, you working on the Crucible?
Don't get me wrong. I'm smart, but not that smart. Hackett keeps me busy, though.
How's he doing?
Holding up.
Hybrid, you just have the brain.
That, I'd like to see.
You have a talent for just popping in.
I'm glad we had time to talk.
Me too. Gotta take the moments when you can. So true. And Shepard.
A bit more
Thanks again.
form-fitting.
People out alive.
Take care, Jacob.
His
You too,
outfit in this
Shepard.
game. Just a little
I'm
bit
thinking about you
more...
out there. Stay safe.
A little bit more reactive to the contours of his body, you know? Just a tiny little bit more. Just a little bit more. I love this game. I love this game. So, okay, Nish, catching up. Haunting Adeline, I just looked it up on Audible real quick. And I think Audible might only have it. Okay, I've been to the embassies, I haven't been to the bar, and I haven't been to the dock, so we've got...
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu.
Are they? I don't see anything being highlighted here. So I think I've got the bar and the docks.
If you have a quest, one moment, please.
But I think Audible only has that book in its original German. I think there are other books by that same author, H.D. Carlton, that Audible does have an English narration for. I don't think this is one of them. But I'm going to add it to my wish list so I can keep an eye on it. I was laughing at your stalker comment because that was just another one of those random memories from a night out at the bar once. And this was more like a girl that was part of our group rather than just a rando. She'd been having at those times at that age, if you have, like, for some people, having a dry streak of a couple of weeks of not being able to, like, hit, success at the bar, and you're, like, panicking, you're, like, in ultra emergency mode. Well, that's where she was at. She was going through what she would consider a very significantly long dry spell. And there was a guy just kind of creeping on her. And that's a comment that one of her girlfriends said is, "Hey, look, you got a stalker. You better, like, trying to, like, tell her to just kind of watch out because she was really putting it out there that night." And her response was something along the lines of, "God, finally." She was kidding, of course, but that's what you made me think of.
Are you okay?
I've just been standing here, holding this for I don't know how long. He'll always be a part of me.
Your past is yours.
Cortez,
no
homie.
one can take that away.
But I wish we could have met his husband.
I love you, but I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve.
Or did we meet him and we just forgot? I don't think we did.
Goodbye, Robert.
Adios, Roberto. Just pats him.
You give me strength.
That's the Paragon accent. It's just a friendly pat. All right. What other interactions do we have here? We got just James. Okay. But we might as well. Anything else? We're double checking. Okay, we're good.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
Anything here for me to grab? Yep. I'll look that up in a minute then. Okay.
No replacement has been selected for the position vacated by Councilor Denell.
Hang on a sec.
Cerberus in an attempted coup against the council. Heavy losses are mounting. Are you kidding me? Human colonies Elysium, Tiptree, and Sumo.
Where did that angsty...
About time.
There she is.
Hey.
Oh. Hey, it's you. Still waiting, I see.
I'm gonna get some water. Give me a sec.
No, but they promised, right? They'll get here soon.
I'm sure they will. I'll drop by later to check in. If that's okay.
Okay.
Forces continue their assault on Asari space, claiming the Nimbus cluster and the Salian Nebula. A joint terminal Krogan force has landed on a Reaper in an attempt to retake the Volus homeworld from Reaper forces. Cerberus attempts to take control of the Citadel have failed, and CSEC forces have killed the last invading forces. After obtaining a cure to the genophage, Krogan leaders have announced an alliance with the Turian military against the Reapers. Lieutenant Commander Ashley Williams, the second human Spectre, assisted Commander Shepard in preventing Cerberus forces from killing the Council. No replacement has been selected for the position.
Wah! Again, there's a very specific. It's a fella that tends to game with buys a lot. His username is well, yeah, I think he's changed it over the years, but it used to be a wild watermelon appears. That was his whole name. A wild watermelon appears. I think he just might have shortened it to I am watermelon, or just watermelon, or just I am melon. He's not like a content creator. He has like a full-time job and he just kind of joins the gang every once in a while. But it's his accent that I hear every time. What?
Look at me now.
Doing
Ah,
better?
you're just doing your same bullshit. I don't care about you, James.
Don't answer to that.
I really don't. Anybody else to talk with? I don't think so. Wait. Refugee. Oh, the doctor. We talked to him.
About time.
Anything here? Anything here?
Hey, I've assumed full control of the Eclipse. And
Okay.
we're committed to moving forward with Arya.
Except the Reapers. Everything.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Nothing new. Unfortunate. I was hoping there'd be at least one little side mission I could wrap up here, but nope. Anything here? I can go. What's back there? Like, both of those doors are green. Can I actually get over there? No, I can't. How do I get over there? Can I get over there? Have I been missing something this entire time? Mantle. Mantle. Fuck. Fine.
Spectre status recognized.
Okay.
Please select a destination.
I have to go back there eventually, so I'll save that. The only place I think I haven't been yet is the bar. Let's go check that, and then we'll move on.
Now arriving at ward level purgatory.
You're right, homie? Arya, Edie, and Joker. Okay.
Anyhow, enough about my armor. Let's find the gang and celebrate while I'm still here. What'd you park?
I took rapid transit.
Come on, you.
Oh, yeah. They never have anything new.
And I saw that.
Mission-wise. Who is that? Because they look terribly out of place. I don't know what these two got going on, but those are some great vibes right there. Although he seems a little intimidated. Like, seriously, is this someone we can talk to? She's like fully armored up, like she's in the middle of a battle.
It seems the galaxy can't keep us apart. Since we took back Omega, I've been consolidating my resources for the war. It's a little easier to coordinate from here. So unfortunately, I'll be slumming it on the Citadel for the time being. The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket. I'll send them to war when you're ready for them. Is there anything on your mind?
Oh, Arya. No. New task force.
What exactly have I acquired?
An army that's willing to fight dirty, to do the things your respectable militaries won't do. Eclipse Mechs and Vorcha Legions are excellent candidates for vanguards in any ground offensive.
Okay.
Well worth the little song and dance I had you perform, I'm sure.
It's just... okay, I don't think there's anything else there. Well, actually, Omega.
How's the rebuilding going on Omega?
People understand the first order of business is shoring up defenses. No one wants another invasion. So they're enduring valiantly, not that they have a choice.
Was that earlier today, Hybrid?
I am Omega.
How are you feeling, homie? Yeah. How are you feeling?
We'll talk later.
I'm sure.
Poor dude. Me. Anybody here to interact with? Oh, hey. It's you two. Do I get to wingman here?
Commander, I was just about to get us another round.
Ah.
So, looks like you two are having fun.
Yes. Joker has been smiling and laughing at a significantly higher rate since he and I agreed upon.
Aww.
I mean, he is happier.
I am happy hearing this. Yeah, good for the two of you.
It seemed like you two might make a good match.
I was not so certain. When I first presented his body to Jeff, he seemed aloof.
Really? What did Joker say?
He said I didn't have to conform to some feminine ideal in order to impress him.
Aw,
I then
Jeff.
took him on his bullshit, and we then proceeded to talk normally. After your encouragement, his attitude exhibited signs of change. He said he was reluctant, but you convinced him to go for it.
Aw, man. I love this.
I might have helped a little.
I then called him on his bullshit.
Thank you for your support, Shepard. This is proving to be an illuminating experience.
Look at what the hell is that outfit? What the hell kind of club are we in?
I'm not skinning the Alliance.
Anything else up here? The what? Get him, go! Oh, Jesus! Oh! Mission accomplished. That was a worthwhile pit stop. Ah. 10 out of 10 stars. Oh, I didn't look up what this is. Let's see if we can look through our ridiculously dense journal. And what is this sun whatever strip thing? Okay. What the hell is that place? Again, I'm really nervous about just going there because I don't know what it's gonna kick off. Investigate the ambassador at the Presidium embassies. I was just there. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Presidium embassies. And I know I'm saving that. I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, so we know we want to go back to the embassies to do this. The Volus ambassador. The Volus. Are the Volus the little short dudes with the annoying breathers? I think that's what they are.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Please do share deets, Nish.
If you have a question, one moment, please.
Fashion is a topic, like most,
Now arriving at
that is
Embassy.
on the table here. I mean, not that I'm gonna know jack shit about what you're saying, but this is how we learn.
Elysium was attacked, but Alliance forces were able to evacuate all students.
Oh, heals, okay.
While the Alliance takes heavy losses,
See, now I'm gonna have to look up how big of a heal that is. Okay, embassies, Volus, embassies, Volus. Office suite, embassy guard. Behind me, this way. Somewhere to my left. And This guy?
Was the Volus ambassador here earlier?
Yes, he was, Commander.
I need in. Spectre business.
I'll unlock the office when you're ready.
What? Just now? What? Whoa! Whoa!
With us before, Ambassador.
Nish!
That's because you were actually doing some good in the galaxy before.
Has that changed? How many colonies would be gone if we hadn't taken action against the collectors?
Too many. But fighting the Alliance
must continue in order to end the war. We understand it took a lot for you to reach out to Cerberus, Ambassador Korlak. We ask that you trust us a little longer.
What's the word that I could... not in a bad way, but they are dramatic. Am I getting the right image here? They are a statement. Because that's what they...
You people are monsters.
That's what they look like, I think.
Hundreds dead.
Bold. Bold.
I should have cut ties with you ages ago.
And what will that accomplish now? The risks you took by passing information to Cerberus.
I imagine...
It's left you in an interesting position. If you sever
the idea of wearing
protect
heels.
you from the consequences.
I have no time for this.
We'll speak again. Have a good day, Ambassador Korlak.
For me, the idea of wearing heels is always like, just, it makes my feet hurt just like thinking about it. Just thinking about it, like, it makes my feet hurt. And I can't fathom, like, my body cannot comprehend becoming, if not accustomed to wearing them. I don't, maybe you can answer for this. Does a woman ever truly do you ever truly become, like, accustomed to it, to, like, they actually truly feel comfortable? No, it's always a little bit of pain or discomfort, right? And you all go out, like, dancing. I'm like, there's some grit there.
The Turians think I'm still working for Cerberus. They've put a price on my head.
Some toughness.
I can't go to CSEC, but Cerberus has plans. An entire Turian colony rests on my life. If anyone finds this, I hid a tracking receiver in the office suite beside the human embassies.
Okay.
And what are you...
Oh, that's him getting offed.
Cerberus has them everywhere nowadays.
You gonna go on about them all night?
We know Zaid, I think. Yeah, he was with us in Mass Effect 2, and he sucked.
Zaid?
Yeah. He sucked. Oh. Okay. It's not an apples to apples comparison, all right? I know it's not apples to apples. I know this. I will admit, for the low price of a good meal and a tuxedo cut to my specifications, I'll do just about anything. Because, like, there is... I only once every few years that I find occasion to, like, actually, like, wear, like, a suit. But, it's not comfortable. I hate having, like, even the nicest, most well-tailored, like, dress shirt that's actually tailored for me, which I've had, like, at times in my life. Even closing that around my neck, just... I know it's there and it kind of freaks me out. Or having, like, the wrists, the cuffs, like, just having those closed, even if they're perfectly tailored, it just, like, stuff like that just bothers me. That dress shoes, like, I can't move my toes around as freely inside of dress shoes as I can inside of other shoes. But my brain will ignore almost all of that stuff for the feeling of wearing a tailored suit, well-fitting, polished dress shoes, you know, just having like a nicely folded kerchief in your pocket. Like there's just, you know, like it's just, there is a feeling to it that's just unimitable. Like you feel like $1,000,000. Like you feel good. And like every once in a great while, the discomfort is like, yeah, it's worth it, right? It's worth it. But several times a week? Or even once a week? Like, oh man. Like, oh man. Like so is that the main draw? Like it's the way your posture and your legs look when you're wearing heels. You're like, fuck I mean, not entirely ignoring the pain, but you're like, fuck the discomfort. I look damn good. Like, is that kind of what it is? Is it a similar feeling to like a dude enjoying like a really well-tailored suit? I imagine it is, but maybe it's more of an outward thing. Like I'm wearing it because I'm going to get this person's attention, or like you're walking into a room of like, people you don't even necessarily are romantically interested in. You just want people to like think you look nice. Little confidence boost. I don't know.
How long till we killed Korlak?
Once the credits go through. Was beginning to think you weren't interested in the money.
I'm not. Because Korlak worked for Cerberus? What'd they do to you? None of your goddamn business. He waking up?
This is Commander Shepard. Can you hear me?
He just
Yes.
jumps in.
Yes, I can
Shepard
hear you.
just jumps in.
Tell me where you are.
We're still near the Presidium. CSEC will check Selkish arms when they realize I'm missing. They won't give a damn when they realize you sold them out to Cerberus. Wait. Cerberus is planning to attack a colony that...
Stay calm. Help's coming.
I vibe with you mentioning the sound first. You could turn in the right setting. You could turn every single head in a room towards you with the sound of heels walking on solid floor. I appreciate that being first on your
Saeed used
list.
to work for Cerberus. Ask him why he's here.
Why? Why go after your old employer, Saeed?
Wait.
Now you know my name, all of a sudden.
Good question.
Turian troops have been bolstered by crew and support.
Where? What?
Ready to return to the Citadel.
Ambassador Din Korlak. I'm like right here. What? What do you mean?
Damn, wrong door. He needs you alive to stop Cerberus.
What? You son of a bitch.
Cerberus is after a Turian colony. Kill me, and they get it.
Drop my name.
Shepard's investigating. He's a recent acquaintance. How recent? Very. Shit. All right, I'm listening.
Been a while, Saeed.
Shepard. Glad I wasn't just making
He
an ass
looks
of
so
myself
much
outright.
worse. Oh my god, look at his
Undisciplined
face.
bastards. This is what I get for signing up at the last minute.
Where's Korlak?
I'm here, Commander. You saved my life. I almost died because the Turians thought I was still with Cerberus.
Did those mercs hurt you?
Even Zaid's sexier, man.
They wanted me alive.
Look at his arms.
These were delivered for my capture. They didn't care about what I had to say.
You kept mentioning a colony in your message.
Information on a Turian planet's defense system. They'll strike soon. But if I tell you which planet they're attacking, Cerberus will know I turned traitor.
Oh my goodness! Just
you already betrayed your own people.
We saved your life. Tell us what planet you put in danger.
I can offer a bargain. The Volus bombing fleet. In tactical terms, it's worth far more than a colony.
Or you could give us both.
You can warn the Turians there'll be an attack, Commander. That should be general enough to ward off suspicion.
You tried to do the right thing before. It failed because you trusted the wrong people. Now here's your chance to make up for it. You're giving us Volus support, and you're going to help us make Cerberus pay for using you.
I have a story later, Nish. On the click-clack of heels.
You can.
Waste of everyone's time trying to appeal to a Volus' better nature, Shepard.
For Shepard, it's not a waste of time.
Aphis. The colony's name is
Good.
Aphis.
Good.
Cerberus wants its shipyards.
And the bombing fleet?
Yes, it's yours, Commander.
Yes. Good on you, buddy.
With Citadel security about
Good
this
on you.
incident.
He's the first Volan or whatever that doesn't...
You have my thanks.
Totally suck, I think. That's about as good as a Volan can get, I think. That's about as good as they can get.
Later, C6 on their way. Won't be too pleased with the mess we left them.
He's all cheeked up.
Catch up with me at the
all
docks
cheeked up on a Tuesday. What the f... Okay. Well, we got that going. Great. What else? Liara's here at number 6. 6. Let's see if we can find her. And I'm assuming she's to my right. Let's just check here to make sure. I know she's not on this side. I'm just seeing if there's any interactions to be had. Any random interactions. Or side missions I forgot about. I think we're going to be okay. We already did that guy's mission, the general. Okay. So then she's got to be up there. Wait, you're good? You're good. Who are you?
Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Zakara did too. Disarmed there safely. No casualties. Nice work.
I don't know why I'm like super thirsty all of a sudden. That glass of water I got just a couple minutes ago, I've already chugged that. I might have to go get some more water here in a sec. That is not a good sign. I hope I'm not getting sick. There she is. Do we have anything new at the markets?
Welcome to Cypertine Armory.
I don't think so. No. Shut up, Nish.
Please local government restrictions when purchasing protective equipment. Agor munitions for deals you never see coming.
At some point, I kind of tiptoed around this subject a couple of times.
Always interested in purchasing new technology.
But as we, assuming that we continue to keep positive vibes between us.
Remember, all purchases made by Agor munitions will
At some point, we're going to have to get into a discussion about, like, are we all age appropriate for certain things that we joke about? I mean, I think we are. Hybrid, I'm pretty sure is. I think he's told us. At some point.
You sure you don't want to do something a little more exciting?
I love this part.
For our innocent, friendly joking and ribbing.
Where's that?
I'm Molly, back on Thessia. My mother and I lived beside a park. I spent hours there.
Doing what?
I blame Hybrid for this, actually.
Reading, exploring, getting in trouble, digging for
It's Hybrid's fault. Hybrid, I hope you're hearing this while you're lurking. I'm blaming you. I'm putting this all on your shoulders.
I was very young.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cute.
No one else thought it was funny. Oh, the lecture my mother gave me.
And don't say that too loud, your last thing,
my first history book the next
to
day.
listeners in the U.S., Nish, because some folks might actually believe all that. Global warming, yeah, that can't be because of pollution and, you know, the lack of environmental management or, you know, anything like that. Blame Nish. Frickin' Nish.
What was she like?
She was confident and kind. She loved to wear yellow.
Stop buying those kinds of heels, Nish.
Woman in the world.
You'll be okay, Liara.
Which I don't really mean you wear what you want.
You're right. Thank you, Shepard. I feel better. I wish we could spend more time together like this.
Some folks would believe that
friends.
More than science. Okay, this one's very clear, and I have clearly established over time that with Liara, the whole she lives hundreds of years thing, while kind of cool, pretty cool, she did say that she thinks of herself as, like, pretty young, and that just kind of freaks me out.
And it'd be nice. And who knows?
I can't.
Maybe you'll settle down after this.
I can't. I'm having a hard time ever looking past when she said that.
No. But I guess that's one more
that
reason
really stuck.
Someone to share a few secrets with now and then.
The usual, just tiptoeing around romance dialogue options, Hybrid. Just the usual. Just the usual. Sweaty palms because I'm overthinking the dialogue options. Nothing new. Yeah, same thing with Africa. Just come on, guys. Come on. You don't have to be this ignorant. It's a choice.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. Thank you for shopping at Sporting Goods.
Look at her outfit.
You are serving the galaxy. Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
The goddess complex. Are we ever not talking about that, if we're being honest? Is there ever a time...
have been marked down with our special wartime discount. For the best in the business, come to Casa.
Nothing there.
Casa Fabrication Weaponry hasn't...
Okay. I think most of my... I don't know. Would you prefer that most of your humor be like you jokingly talking yourself up, or would you rather have more like my sense of like myself sense of humor, which is mostly based on being self-deprecating? I don't know. It's a choice. It's a choice.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Okay. We checked out the hospital, the bar, the embassies, the docks.
Area, 1 moment, please.
I think we go back, and then I'm going to get some water real quick.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
He has dialogue. What is this? Garrus?
Shepard, glad you came.
What'd you have in mind?
Something that doesn't involve fighting Reapers.
Like booze?
I don't think they've conquered the bar yet.
I already scoped it out. But then I thought, if this was my last day alive, I'd actually like to remember it.
Ah.
So, I had an idea.
Boo. Boo this man. And if you guys haven't seen Half Baked, you don't understand that reference, and I'm depressed about it.
Where are we going?
Somewhere we're not supposed to.
Some things never change, do they?
Ever have that one thing you always wanted to do before you died, Shepard?
Too busy trying to live.
What the?
What's yours?
Where's
The
Garrus
whole time
taking
I
us?
worked at CSEC, I'd stare up at the top of the Presidium and say to myself, I want to go up there.
I could listen to Garrus
But I
talk all day.
There were 137
I really could.
regulations telling me I couldn't.
So you got them changed?
No. Now I just don't give a damn.
That would be frustrating, Nish. That would be... That takes me back to being in high school and going to Spanish
Figured
class.
It's time to do something stupid just for the hell of it.
Because it's the only foreign language option I could take. I had to bite my tongue a lot.
A little busier than I imagined.
How about a dive in the pool?
A lot.
You obviously haven't seen Turians swim. It's a lot of flailing and splashing, interrupted by occasional bouts of drowning.
You're right. I just have to save your ass again.
It'd make up for all the times I pulled your ass out of the fire. Novaria, Pharos, Ilos. We've had a hell of a ride, haven't we, Shepard?
I think there are certain contexts. Well, no, sorry. Certain writing styles, I think is more like, and I am not, I know I speak English, but I'm not an English like major. Like that's not, I'm a college dropout. Any intelligence that you perceive coming from me is a mistake on your part. But there are like, if I was reading a police report of two people, sex, gender unknown, race unknown, that had like robbed a store, that writing style would be written as two persons. But in conversation, in just like a normal standard conversation, it's people. So there are certain situations where persons could be used, but it's like maybe this English teacher learned by watching like American TV, and one of the most popular types of television shows in American TV is the police procedural. You know, think of your CSI, your NCIS, Criminal Minds. I'm only naming a couple. There's so many. Like shows that feature cops talking about crime, or in the medical field, like a medical report, a medical write-up might describe it as persons rather than person. But again, that's a very specific, it's a writing style, not a speaking style. So like, but if that's what you're watching, is like you're watching Grey's Anatomy or some shit, like I can see where someone would get that, especially if they're either learning from TV or if they're asking the internet. And that's usually, you're going to get like an AI response, right? AI, like ChatGPT might tell you that's what it is. Just if you don't, yeah. No, but you're right. I mean, I would never in an office setting, if I'm talking to like a professional conversation, like I'm talking to my insurance company, like there is no scenario where I can hear myself saying persons instead of people, unless I'm trying to be weird.
Times like these, you know who your real friends are. They're not the ones running around looking for an escape route. They're the ones who stand at your side through the worst of it, who never give up on you. I'm lucky I can say I know someone like that.
So am I. You're not going to propose marriage now, are you?
Don't make me think about it, Garrus.
Now, before we head back, there is one thing we're
With that voice of yours.
Once and for all. I'm not saying you don't know how to handle a gun, just saying some of us know how to make it dance.
What?
So, let's find out who's really the best shot.
What?
There are a few people in the galaxy who've seen me in action, Garrus. They seemed impressed.
Yeah, but I've actually seen you dance, Shepard. No comment.
All right, Vicarian. You're going down.
And don't worry, I loaded it with practice slugs for when you miss.
Shut up, dude. I was good. They're not actually gonna make me do that. I'm on the sticks.
Let you build up your confidence.
I can't.
Long range, I wrote the book. Nobody alive can do this, not even Commander Shepard. Give me a tough one.
Oh, he's just gonna go for it.
I said a tough one.
And nobody's gonna be alarmed by the sound of rifle gunfire coming from nearby. It's totally fine.
Do it.
I'm Garrus Vicarian, and this is now my favorite spot on the Citadel.
It's windy up here.
Think I'm going to erect a monument right here. Bronze this gun so the whole galaxy knows.
That you're the king of the bottle shooters. Glad you're around, Garrus. Never know when the bottles might revolt.
Again, I don't think that was necessary for anything except a little bit of reputation. But I flippin' love it. Alright, anything else here? Passenger lounge console. Forward and to the right. What's that about?
Sergeant, I have a little brother.
And to my right? What is this?
Knowles, I found another spot where the Vicarian codes were used.
Holy crap. These are the remote navigation codes. Last week's crash at the docks we thought it was an accident. Shepard, there were 117 Alliance soldiers on that ship. All human. Just like the patients at the hospital.
That's what I'm gonna take like a quick 2 minutes to get water here as soon as I'm done with this.
Looks like, okay, this code's offline now as well.
I'm not even gonna put the BRB screen up. I'm just gonna run and come back. I'm just going to run and come back. Because again, for some reason, I'm just drinking water like a horse right now. Hang on. That might not have been worth it. I stubbed my toe pretty good. Sorry, my pinky toe. Pretty good there. Oy! Only happens when you're in a hurry. It can't ever happen when you're moving slow. So maybe the pain will be tolerable. Nope. I dropped like a sack of potatoes. Oh, hybrid. I do have of course it's a food related question. I've got a question for you that coincidentally happens to involve food. I have a question for you. Just let me know. No rush. If you're still lurking, do your thing. At some point. Okay. Any new messages? It looks like we do. They're homeless now. Gosh dang it. See? Like, we leave, and hey, why don't you come back? Because there's some stuff to do here. Fuck. We're moving on to a mission. Oh. Just looking at that note, we acquired the war asset. Okay. All right, where are we going to next? Nope. And there is no fuel depot here, so, I'm still out of fuel. Which I'm guessing just doesn't matter. They're just gonna let me keep doing my thing. Would this be like MCU Spider-Man or the animated Spider-Verse movie? I mean, I'd be bummed for either one to be delayed, but which one? I'm just gonna scan here while I'm here.
Signal confirmed.
Oh, shh. Okay, Reapers, calm down. Ow! You think it has anything to do, like, secretly with, like, the weirdness of, I haven't read up on it all that much, but, like, the weirdness that the guy that voices Miles Morales has been displaying semi-recently? Do you know what I'm talking about? We got fuel! Hey! I'm gonna scan over here like an idiot. Okay. We are after war assets, because we are... Like, back during, like, the press tours and stuff of the first 1 or 2 movies, there was, I'm sure you can find, like, videos of it, like, if you go look, of, like, I forget what the dude's name is, but basically seeming to, like, try to shoot his shot with, Haley Steinfeld, you know, who voices Spider-Gwen or whatever. And, it just wasn't... It wasn't working? And he's had a couple of weird moments, like at award shows and on social media since then. But I think most recently there was a the actor, she was in the first MCU Tom Holland Spider-Man movie as the main love interest. She played the daughter of the main villain, the Vulture. I forget her name. I don't remember seeing her in a lot of different things. But her, apparently a while ago at some award show or some party or something, she was standing next to or talking to that guy that voices Miles. And here we are, like a while later, he posts, like on Instagram or something, this picture, this photo that looks like they're kind of close, you know, to each other, but, you know, it was just a random photo. It looks like they're kind of close, and he posts like a tagline, a caption that said something along the lines of like, watch out for news coming up, or, you know, basically hinting that they're doing something like relationship-wise, and they're about to go public with it. And this woman, she's like, I don't know if she's married. She's at least definitely engaged. Publicly. At least engaged, if not married. So she has to come out with a statement because, you know, everyone's coming after her like, wait, what? So she has to come out and be like, no, I don't know why he would do that. It's really weird to do that. You should go read up on this. It's like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a whole situation. That, of course, I'm not pretending I know much about. I'm just saying, like, let's go, you two. Okay, I don't think I have anything I need to or want to upgrade here. How about you two? You're good. You're both submachine gun and pistol. I should have maybe rethought that. Damn it.
Dig up any information on the mission, Liara?
I did, and I now understand why High Command wanted to hide it.
That was fast, Hybrid. Dude, I'm happy for you.
Ardat Yakshi? Like Morinth?
You gotta be breathing a whole different...
These Ardat Yakshi isolated themselves to avoid that. But it doesn't mean
breathing easier now.
Their urge to feed can be powerful. That's why High Command sent in commandos to investigate the monastery's distress signal.
That is less than encouraging. What were the commandos' orders?
If there was a chance the Ardat Yakshi could break loose, the commandos were to purge the monastery.
Purge? You mean destroy?
They would have brought heavy explosives with them, yes.
Morinth was dangerous, but are the Ardat Yakshi this big of a threat?
Morinth was just hitting her stride. Ardat Yakshi who kill leave behind astronomical body counts. It's why they can never be free, and why they're such a great source of shame to the Asari. That's why High Command won't rest until this place is destroyed. They'd never risk a single Ardat Yakshi getting loose.
Don't assume anything. Maybe the Ardat Yakshi sent out the distress call. If the Asari want us to destroy this place, I need to know what happened.
Agreed. Once we give a report to High Command, they'll stop wasting lives here.
Sorry, I was snacking a little bit. Now I'm getting really hungry. Something might be wrong with me here. I did just hang out with parents and their little kids, my cousins and their kids recently. So, and one of them was coughing the entire time. But then, again, kids are always coughing. If I'm getting sick, I'm going to be pretty pissed off. Hang on. That's my audio getting weird. Give me 5 seconds. And we're back.
This C-111 Skyline shuttle is exuding heat, indicating recent use.
She'll just leave you the crumbs. The lingering scent of your biscuits. So you know what you lost.
To prevent entry or escape, I wonder.
Maybe a little bit of bofa? I feel like saying this to an Englishman is a crime, Nish. I might be wrong, I might be stereotyping, but it feels excessive. You monster!
As do those.
Oh boy.
What was that?
Stay sharp.
I wouldn't worry about it. 7,500 credits. Yes, thank you. Daily schedule, wake up, breakfast, morning meditation, study, chores. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we never did ask, what was it about Monsters Inc. that scarred you? The little kids movie that's meant to make monsters not scary and, you know, accessible? What was it about that movie that traumatized you so much?
Meet us after supper in the library. Bring some study work. Video banks. This is gonna be so great. See you there. Oh, and delete this once you listen to it. Not like last time.
I heard something.
That was my fault, sorry.
Okay. Oh, where Sully or whatever has to put on the show and Boo is hiding and she sees his like super scary mean face. That scene? That messed with me. Students are not allowed to visit each other's quarters or to meet in rooms unsupervised by staff. What is this, a Mormon college? Students are also forbidden from extranet communication. I mean, it's in a sorry monastery, so I guess it's a whole different way of life, but hey. Where is their freedom?
This was the Commando's captain. It seems they gave their lives fighting the Reapers.
This monastery's out of the way. What do the Reapers want with Ardat Yakshi?
I'm not sure I really want to know.
Anything useful?
A floor plan marked with a nav point location for a bomb. It's planted inside the monastery's Great Hall.
So the Commandos started the purge after all.
You... Hybrid! Ah, Hybrid! You, if I recall, you mentioned it, and then I think we asked you how you were, and then Nish made a joke about hitting yourself with a pan if the pain got to be too bad, and then she got on her god complex by mentioning those badass heels that she bought, and then we just started talking about her heels for a few minutes. So you did bring it up, but we didn't really get to explore how you doing, homie. How are you feeling? We haven't talked about the experience. Just
Yakshi or not, evacuating this place would have saved a lot of lives.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for comfort here? There's none to be had.
Set off that bomb.
There's no comfort to be had here. Just me. Mean-spirited. Now, how are you feeling, dude? Did they at least give you some fun meds? Please? Please tell me. Let us live vicariously through you, my man. We can mantle this. Yes. Okay, nothing here. We're good. Can't grab that, okay. It's a red herring. Not a red herring. A fake out. Oh, yeah. No pain whatsoever. You are a braver, tougher person than me, then. Yeah, feelings.
I almost didn't hear you.
Hey, Samara! Yeah, or Samara, sorry, my bad.
Time, Shepard. You are a most welcome sight. The corruption here runs deep.
You're a most welcome sight. What's up?
On your own, Justicar.
Liara instantly a little bothered. She crosses the arms.
2 of my daughters live here. And
well, he is the tallest, Nish, so you know. He is the tallest.
Unfortunately, the Reapers had already infested this place by the time I arrived.
You met me hunting down your other Ardat Yakshi daughter. Are these ones just as dangerous?
Valer and Rila have followed the monastery's rules ever since they arrived. They've shown no inclination.
Her terrifying kids. Her OP
and
kids.
You're here to save them.
They are my responsibility. And it's one that cannot be abandoned, even as our galaxy crumbles.
I'm blowing this place up.
Maybe your daughters
What
will
a
tell us why the
speech
Reapers
option.
hid this place.
I suspect they will have much to tell us. It has been centuries since I last saw them.
Oh boy.
We're out of time.
This is not great. Oh,
we'll meet again. I will draw these creatures off.
Wait! Let's go.
This was likely the Reaper's initial attack site.
Think the monastery got any warning?
Few signs of resistance. I'd say very little warning.
I feel like there's gonna be a firefight here. There was a firefight! There it is. Hello. What the hell?
Sorry.
Oh my god.
The Reaper's done.
I mean, they're easy outs with this rifle. This AR, this monster AR. If anybody ever in seriousness calls me an alpha, I'm gonna be bothered by that.
You came.
It's one of her kids. Hang on. I got it. This is one of her kids.
Shepard, this is Valer, my youngest. She and her sister Rila are Ardat Yakshi. They have
Mother, they have Rila.
What?
I saw some of those creatures take her into the Great Hall. I've been trying to get there.
What are the Reapers doing here?
Harvesting us. They're turning us into those monsters. Please.
I just saw it. I just looked at the
Rila.
I just looked at the new name.
The Asari thought the Ardat Yakshi were to blame for the attack.
This is our home. Most of us are grateful to be here. The monastery is a place Ardat Yakshi can achieve peace.
Valer speaks truthfully, Shepard. I vouch for her words, with pride.
I like you're hitting hybrid in his accent too, right? Like, you're German with Turkish background, and you're gonna hit him with an LUV, a British love, just to mess with him a little more.
Then we have to find Rila fast. The Great Hall has a bomb in it.
A bomb? Didn't you come to rescue people?
We'll try, but we can't leave this place standing, Falaire.
You sound like the commandos. They
Oh,
didn't stop
Falaire.
to help anyone.
Falaire?
I'm sorry.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that.
Falaire!
Where's she going? What is she doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, you idiot?
The Great Hall. She's looking for Rila.
Brava.
We'll meet you there.
Please be swift.
Be swift. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
You'd need a crowbar to pry those doors open. This place was beautiful before the Reapers came.
Unlimited sprint!
Jethro, this is Galay. I've blocked extranet access. We don't need the students panicking about these Reaper rumors. Still, it will not hurt to tally our supplies. Please bring me an inventory before evening prayer. I'll contact Cecily later.
Ooh!
Be sorry to war. Go in peace.
Oh, can we talk about accents? Let's talk about just a second. Just a second. If I'm not supposed to do this, just let me know. Like as a streamer, if this is like against the rules of what we're supposed to do. Anytime I come across like a YouTube channel or a Twitch stream or whatever that I like just happen to stumble across and I think they're great for whatever reason, I'm gonna talk about it. I hope it's cool. There's the food question that I'm gonna have for you later, Hybrid, stems from this channel that I stumbled across. It's a Scottish lady, and the name of her YouTube channel is What's for Tea. What's for Tea? And her accent as she explains, like as she walks us through recipes or as she casually talks through, like she'll do these weekly videos of like their shopping trips, her family's shopping trips, because she's got like a husband and kids, I think. So like they do shopping trip videos of just what they picked up, and then she does a video at the end of each week, I think, kind of recapping the meals she made with those groceries throughout the previous week. And then she'll do one-off recipe videos just for certain dishes she makes. And that Scottish accent, like hearing someone call potatoes toddies, is fucking, it's as if I were eating comfort food. Like it's very soothing to my ears. I love it. And I don't really struggle to understand it, I don't think. The hell is that? Right, new piece of armor. I should remember to. What is that? A new shotgun? No, just fucking. Originally handcrafted for Justicars. Shells packed with micro-scale sub-munitions. What the? Yeah. Yeah. We'll try that. That sounds like fun. I got distracted, and I just come back to see you woofing at each other. Let's check out the other side. Holding chamber, convincing the prisoner, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Mods. What mods do we have on our shoddy right now? Increases damage. And accuracy. That's what we're gonna go with. Okay. There's gotta be another, like, little showdown here, right? Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm dead! I died. Oh my god! That, whatever those tall floating things are, the new enemies, like, that thing just floated right at me from the other side of the room. Okay. We are at 2 hours and 10 minutes. So it's actually a good time for us to take our break. We'll walk away for like probably 8-9 minutes. I feel like I'm getting weirdly hungry in addition to thirsty, so I'm gonna grab like a big snack, I think. I'll put the timer up, I'll put some tunes on, and when we come back, it's not a good sign if I'm talking. That's not great. The stream may go downhill real fast. When we come back, Sumo review day 6, AA. Let me put the timer up again. It'll be a slightly longer one, probably 9 minutes. And I'll be back. I hate that I know exactly what you're trying to say. Doesn't matter. I struggle to write things in other accents, you know, when you want to put like that, you want to write that emphasis. Some people are just naturally good at it. Oh yeah, you remind me, I had the food question for you, Hybrid. And for Nish, I had a story about heels. What was the other thing? If y'all remember, let me know. I'm gonna go. I need to go eat. I'm gonna put on the timer, the blah blah blah, the tunes. I'll be back. Hello. So I don't know why. Life is harder than usual for me right now. What? I don't know what's happening. All right, all right. I think we've got mic audio good. I think we have browser audio good. Yes, we do. Okay. Oh, and in case you were wondering, that's the that this image, the this drawing that I shared during our break, that is that is the drawing that I was talking about yesterday. When my cousin's kids came over. The middle kid, the two youngest are girls, and then the oldest is my godson, a boy. The middle one, she's in kindergarten, and this is I don't know. I every time she draws something when she's here, well, when any of them draw something and they're here, I ask them. It's important that they, to me, it's important that they give a name to their work of art. We've started doing that. Of course, the youngest, she's like 3. She doesn't know what I'm talking about. But the older two take it semi seriously, and the name she came up with this for some reason is Charlie. That's the name, Charlie. I don't know why, just out of nowhere. That's what she came up with, and I didn't want to ask, like, you sure? You're not going to rethink that one? Just nothing else to that? Just that? You know, is that a friend of yours? Is that a teacher or something? And she's like, no. And then just skips out of my room. It's like, I don't know where that came from. Yeah, out of all the names, I don't know why. I don't know why. That's who it reminds me of too. Like there's definitely like she was, you can tell by the drawing, she was very confident, very sure of herself and the color of the legs, the color of the shoes, the color of the shirt, the skin color, like the lips, that she was very deliberate, right? Like it's very consistent. She had an image in her head, and that is very Dora-like. Yep. Now, I don't know that she knows, like actually, but yeah. That's what it made me think of too. So that's technically if they're the children of my first cousin, what are they technically called? What is that relation called? A cousin once removed? If that's what it is, then yeah, this is the artwork of my cousins once removed. That little turd. She's a demon. Okay. Okay, sumo. Let's go ahead and get the I really should just write a script for this, shouldn't I? So I could keep this quick. Last couple of days, last few streams, we've been trying to learn sumo together, and to do that, we are watching daily highlights of the January Grand Basho sumo tournament going on in Japan right now. The Japan Sumo Association runs these tournaments once every other month, 6 times a year. Each tournament lasts 15 days, and we are about to, once I update the text, one of these days I'm going to remember to do this first, like before we dive in. We are about to start day 6. These highlights come from the YouTube channel for NHK's, which is Japan's public broadcast service. The YouTube channel name is NHK World Japan. If you go to YouTube, the description for this stream and then the VOD afterwards, I got links to the channel, to this video that we're about to watch. You really just go subscribe to this channel, like their content. You're not going to regret it. It's a really cool channel. Okay, did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. Keep me out of trouble by remembering to go to subscribe to that channel and give them some likes and in case they ever come at me, although I hope they don't. I love their stuff. Okay. Day 6.
Hello again. Welcome to Grand Sumo Highlights. We've made it to day 6 of the January tournament.
I think it's our
Geekon in Tokyo.
I think it's our favorite announcer.
We have a four-way tie at the top, and Oho is one of our co-leaders.
It sounds like our
Can
favorite.
he keep going, or can the others
or my
upset
favorite?
The highest rank among the winning and leading combatants at the moment. An interesting tournament, but some sad news to start our show. Yokozuna Terunofuji, the 73rd Yokozuna, has announced his retirement.
And there it is.
We thank him for his 14 years of commitment. Another big crowd in attendance. It's a cool but sunny day, but we're hoping for some hot sumo. Let's get to it. We kick off with Kitano Waka and Toku Hayate. Kachikoshi has eluded both these men, and they're both 3-2. The first time meeting in the top division. They've met 6 times in other divisions, and Toku Hayate has a 4-2 lead. Toku Hayate gets his favorite left-hand inside grip. Kitano Waka prefers right-hand inside, but he's in a good position and takes Toku Hayate to the edge and out and wins Yorikiri.
Yeah, I love this guy, like, because he's got like a golfer's announcer's voice, or maybe tennis, right? Where they're super calm, but if something crazy happens, he gets into the vibe, but otherwise he's just calm and very, very descriptive, right? Like he's just very good at describing the action as it goes. Other announcers get more caught up in like the flow rather than like this guy just calmly walks you through like each specific move they're making. He's just really good at it. He's really good. But yeah, Terunofuji officially retired. He held on to that Yokozuna rank for, what did he say, 12, 14 years or whatever? Is that how long he held it? Only the 73rd. And I think they started like in written records. The first Yokozuna that we have a written record of was, I mean, it was the 19th century, the 1800s. I just can't remember if it was early, mid, or late. Sometime back then. And he was the 73rd in all that time. We might be a while without another Yokozuna. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, troubled by that shoulder, but looked good today. Picks up his 4th win.
Yes, Nish.
And Toku Hayate will now drop to 3-3.
Is it from
force-out win for Kitano Waka?
Is it from walking around on those heels? With those new heels? What'd you do?
Now the first look at one of our co-leaders. The Maegashira 14, Kim Boza, takes on struggling Kagayaki. His best Sekitori start. 5 straight wins, and he's looking tremendous. Can't say that for Kagayaki. He's yet to beat Kim Boza. Well, stopping Kagayaki's charge is Kim Bozan with force and power, and gets to the edge and wins by thrust out. Skidashi.
Kim Bozan is up to 6-0.
Flexes those wrists at the end of a bout.
Kim Bozan
taped up.
He is killing it.
Troubled by neck and wrists, but he wins again.
He's like a Maegashira 14, and he's undefeated.
Well, he'll be on top of the leaderboard at the end of the day. Who'll be there with him? Starts well, negates the attack by Kagayaki. Uses a good attack with the throat. Taking him back. He sidesteps, but that's not good enough. Right on top.
All right. This is one of those, like, I don't want to focus in too much on like certain body things, but Kim Bozan. So yeah, are y'all anybody familiar with like stretch marks that a person might develop from gaining weight or losing weight? You'll notice as big as all of these guys are, they don't really seem to have like a lot in the way of stretch marks from getting big. But Kim Bozan had some interesting, it looked like stretch marks, which it must only be from him losing weight. So he's a Maegashira 14, meaning he's been, he hasn't been doing that great recently. But he's 6-0 this tournament. And I wonder if that's what it is. I wonder if he came back to this tournament a little leaner and meaner, and we can't tell. But I think those stretch marks kind of give it away. I think he might have lost some weight. It'll be interesting. I might go back later, like in my own time, and see his listed weight for the November tournament versus this one. I'm curious. Flipping purple, yeah, makes me aggressive, so you don't know. Actually, yeah, I agree with that, Nish. Although, like, I tend to get them on my, like, the bruises that you don't know how you got them. For me, it's either my forearms or the very front side of my shins. Like, I'll just randomly, wow, how the fuck did that thing get there? Can I have no clue? Yeah, that would be alarming to me too. Like, I'd really want to know. Where did these bruises come from?
Tamashoho and
What the H?
Shononumi. Magashita 16, the debutant, got his first win on day one, his only win. And he's never beaten Shononumi from Makushita and Juryo. Shononumi 2 and 3. First time meeting in the top division, of course. Well, a pushing attack, now a thrusting attack. Almost going down, Tamashoho slips to the side and takes down Shononumi. Hataki Komi. A first for Tamashoho, beating Shononumi to pick up his second win. Both men are now 2 and 4, and that's the kind of sumo that Tamashoho has to do.
There's that might have seemed like an uneventful match, and it was pretty straightforward. But at the very end, I want you to look at what the winning wrestler, whether I think it's Tamashoho, yeah, it's Tamashoho. This guy. I want you to look at what he does as his opponent falls to the ground. Look at what Tomoshoho does with his hands. Look at how he pulls his hands back. I just caught the movement, not well enough to capture the intention. Is it a respectful thing, or is he just being a silly goose?
Top division, of course. Well, a pushing attack, now a thrusting attack. Almost going down, Tamashoho slips to the side and takes down Shononumi.
It's a respectful thing. So he goes to give like one final push, right, to just kind of finish his opponent off, but he realizes, like, as he's going for it, he must realize, oh shoot, he's going, he can't save this. Like, the dude's about to hit the ground. And so he barely makes contact and then immediately pulls his hands back. Just watch.
Well, a pushing attack, now a thrusting attack. Almost going down, Tamashoho
right here
slips to the side and takes down Shononumi. Hataki Komi. A first for Tamashoho.
I love everything about this sport.
Second win. Both men are now 2 and 4, and that's the kind of sumo that Tamashoho has to do. Keep moving.
That's amazing.
He wins by a slapdown.
All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. Tiger Stripes. I came out of the closet. Can we, before we go on to your closet comment, Nish, because like Hybrid, inquiring minds wish to know, what do you mean Tiger Stripes? What is that? What do I know?
Kotushoho and Nishiki Fuji are up on the dohyo. They've met a few times. This man's won 2 of them. Kotushoho, 1 and 4. His opponent, Nishiki Fuji, at 2 and 3. In lower, thrusting, almost taken off his feet, Kotushoho. Keeping up the pressure now is Kotushoho. Takes Nishiki Fuji back. He continues to retreat. Now he's fighting back with positivity.
Kotushoho. This guy is struggling.
3 and drops Kotushoho.
He's like 1 and 5.
Tournament, 1 and 5.
Yeah, not great.
Good hit. But see, he almost lost his balance there, Kotushoho. Tries to rally back with a Hatsuoshi from the right.
Would we say...
Thrusting away at Nishiki Fuji. Nishiki Fuji pulling, going backwards. That's not a good thing. And now he does the right thing.
Other than maybe very young kids. Wouldn't most people have some kind of stretch mark somewhere? Or am I out of line for thinking that?
First time meeting in the top division between these two. They met a couple of times in Makushita and Juryo, and Onokatsu won them both. Good hit by Haku Oho, goes deep with the left hand, but now a solid left hand outside grip by Onokatsu, takes Haku Oho back to the edge. Haku Oho fights back with determination, and now a wiggle and a waddle, one way, then the other. He fights back, Haku Oho, but can't win. Onokatsu overpowering at the edge.
Double Mawashi grip.
3 after 6 days. There should be some exciting matches in the future against these two.
That was good. That was a good one. If they don't replay that, I'm going back on that one. You're not going to replay it? How are you not going to replay this?
Another day for Haku Oho.
Come on. You're kidding. What? No, I'm rewatching that one. That was, as this guy likes to say, that was spirited sumo.
Katsu and Haku Oho. First time meeting in the top division between these two.
I have thoughts on that, Nish.
In Makushita and Juryo, and Onokatsu won them both.
And not that they're creepy comments, but they're definitely comments.
Good hit by Haku Oho, goes deep with the left hand, but now a solid left hand outside grip by Onokatsu, takes Haku Oho back to the edge. Haku Oho fights back with determination.
Right there. Oh my God.
A wiggle and a waddle, one way, then the other.
There's a moment there we're going to replay.
Back, Haku Oho, but can't win. Onokatsu overpowered.
Oh my God. There's okay. We've talked a lot. You've heard the commentators, and I've talked a lot about how once a Rikishi gets a double Mawashi grip, they have the back of your Mawashi or back and front, whatever. They got both hands firm grip on your Mawashi. It's gonna be tough for you to get out of, right? That's gonna be tough. They both get really good grips, and the moment I want to focus on is where the winner breaks the other guy's grip. If I can possibly find it. It's a hip wiggle. It's a hip wiggle. It's incredible. If you can see it.
Good hit by Haku Oho, goes deep with the left hand, but now
I'll yell when it happens.
Outside grip by Onokatsu.
I see they both have the grips. They both have the grips.
Back to the edge.
Look at the blue. He's going to move his hips. He's going to move his hips right there.
And now
and it's over. And then it's over.
One way, then the other. He fights back, Haku Oho, but can't win. Onokatsu overpowering at the edge.
There's a deftness about the way these guys move, not just their feet, not just their hands, but their hips. These guys must take like tango dance lessons in their spare time, and they just don't show us. Like, they have such mobile hips.
He wins by Yorikiri.
For their size, it's ridiculous.
Another day for Haku Oho.
How do you practice that? That kind of like movement.
Meisei and Nishiki. Mirror records here. Meisei 1-4, Nishiki 4-1. But history does favour this man. They've met 11 times. He's won 7 of them.
Yeah.
Normally,
can you imagine these fellas putting on a belly dancing show? I'd pay to see that.
Big, solid forward move today by Meisei.
Oh, Meisei, it's about time.
This every day, I don't know.
It's about time.
But he controlled that from start to finish.
Meisei is better than his like recent sumo.
Yorikiri.
That's good to see. That is good to see.
Just his second win. The Makashita 10, we know he's good when he's good. And today he was just that. Hard and fast, deep left hand in, his favourite grip. And he's all over the man. Double inside grip in the end to win by Yorikiri.
Look how he uses his forearms
he was very strong
underneath the armpits and it just lifts up.
Nothing to do here at the edge other than
just lifts up.
Go out.
What an interesting leverage point.
Takede
the
Fuji
strength.
And Tsurunumi.
The shoulder strength you'd need for that. Jeez.
One previous meeting between these two. And the Makashita 11. This man was the winner back in March last year. So, he wants left hand in. Tsurunumi. Takeda Fuji. Pusher thruster. Charges well. Gets a nice inside grip with the left. Right hand outside. Little hug and chug. for a Yorikiri win. Win number 5 for him to stay 1 off the pace. Shiranumi drops to 2 and 4. You got advice from Terunofuji? Stop doing the weights, work on the basics, and your sumo will improve.
Yeah, he's ripped enough as it is. Again, the shoulders.
Been spending a lot of time in the gym in the last 6 months in particular, Takeda Fuji. But the Yokozuna said, no, work on basic techniques and you'll win more. Oshoma and Midori Fuji.
Oh, the little fella's struggling this tournament. A 50-kilo difference.
Midori Fuji looking to the heavens. He might need help because he's only got 1 win.
Wait, this commentator just talks
Oshoma,
shit.
Who's doing okay at 3 and 2. Good forward movement today by Oshoma, but now he's locked up by Midori Fuji. Favorite right-hand inside grip.
Don't let him inside. Don't let Midori Fuji inside.
Now moving forward, Oshoma. He gets some thrusting going. He retreats.
Oh, boy.
He retreats, and he's got to be careful when he goes backwards, because that's what he can do. Throw an opponent off balance as they rush forward. And he does it today against Midori Fuji.
That was a fun one.
An Oshidashi win in the end for Oshoma. And another loss, Midori Fuji. So he's up to 4 and 2 to Maegashira 9. Midori Fuji drops to 1 and 5. I like to see more attacking, as I've mentioned in the past, from Oshoma. When he moves forward, he's really good. But he's also got this ability, which is kind of negative, of winning going backwards. He does it today, but he's very good at it. And he sets it up, deflects him, and wins Oshidashi.
Excellent move. Quick hands.
The first of our bouts of
Tamawashi, baby!
And Tamawashi, a couple of veterans going at it here.
40-year-old against a 37-year-old.
These men have compiled almost 3,000 bouts.
Oh my God!
Career bouts in total, combined their on-the-clay performances. Good hit by Takeda Fuji. Tamawashi trying to stay perfect, but it's not going to happen.
Oh, man.
Good use of grabbing the arm of his opponent, Takeda Fuji, and hands Tamawashi his first loss. Nice to see Takeda Fuji sportsmanlike behavior, checking to see if he's okay. So, Tamawashi gets his first loss, and Takeda Fuji picks up just his 2nd win.
Well, that was, yeah, I'd like to rewatch.
The right thing to do here. More times than not, Tamawashi will overpower him from the tachi-ai.
Are they going to replay it?
And take him back.
Are they going to replay it? Are they going to replay it? They're not going to replay it?
But here he charges in first, stops Tamawashi's charge, doesn't allow him any extension. Then he grabs him, takes him by, gets to the rear, and wins Okuridashi.
Ooh. He's still in the running.
Roga and Takayasu.
1 loss.
Roga
he's still in the running, but man.
His first day of sumo campaign yesterday, and it was a loss. He's carrying an injury, and he takes on this man Takayasu today. They met 3 times. Takayasu's won twice. Hard to move freely with a hamstring injury. Let's see what he can bring today. He comes in well, but he's taken straight back by Takayasu.
Takayasu looks strong, baby.
Too much pain in that leg. So an easy win, really, for Takayasu. All he had to do was take Roga back, and Roga is basically 0 and 6, taking into consideration the days that he didn't compete. Takayasu 3 and 3 now.
I'm still going to be watching out for Tamawashi like every single day, but he's still in the running. He's aight.
We're looking at Ichi
for now.
Yamamoto and Endo. Ichi Yamamoto doing good at 4 and 1. Endo 2 and 3. But Endo's got the edge in their head-to-head. Ichi Yamamoto has only beaten him once in 6 matches. What's Endo got for us today? Well, it almost looked like a mutter, but Endo just stood up at the tachi-ai, allowed Ichi Yamamoto to lunge forward. He moves to the side and gives a little tug on the arm to win by Hikiotoshi. Yeah, I'm sure frustration is the feeling Ichi Yamamoto has at the moment. Endo picks up his 3rd win, and Ichi Yamamoto now 4 and 2. Well, for me, this is the surprise performance of the Basho to date. Chiyoshoma at Maegashira 5 is one of the co-leaders, and he takes on Mitakeyumi. He's been this rank twice in the past and normally gets double digits in losses. He takes on this man who's in his 800th top division bout today, 2-3 Mitakeyumi. A face slap, grabs the outside, wins by a Watanabe. Thanks for coming.
Wow.
Wow, another easy win. Who is this man?
Yeah, what the heck?
Chiyoshima.
That was
the performance of his life after the first 6 days, and he stays on top of the leaderboard, shares it right now.
What just happened? Hang on.
Oh. And Ichiyamoto now 4-2.
All right, who threw the face slap out there? Who slapped whom?
Well, for me, this is the surprise performance of the Basho today.
Who slapped whom?
At Maegashira 5.
Or they both slap each other. Is that why it was so loud?
And he takes on Mitakeyumi. He's been this rank twice in the past and normally gets double digits in losses. He takes on this man who's in his 800th top division bout today, 2-3 Mitakeyumi. A face slap, grabs the outside.
Yeah, that was the winner. The guy that won slaps the other guy in the face.
Easy win.
Disorients him, grabs his Mawashi.
Who is this man?
That was
Chiyoshima. The performance of his life after the first 6
That
days,
was
he stays on top of the leaderboard, shares it right now.
Assertive. That was an assertive bit of sumo.
Quite casual and taking it all in his stride. Quick to move, face slap, straight on sumo, gets the Mawashi, right hand outside grip, and throws down Mitakeyumi. He's just making it look so easy, something that we haven't seen from him at this level before. Two very popular men, Ura and Hirorumi. They normally provide something special. In fact, a few times they've had Tori Naoshi in their head-to-heads. So, what do we expect? 2-3 Ura, 1-4 this man, Hirorumi. Charging in Ura, a thrusting attempt by
Come
Hirorumi.
on, Ura, baby.
He goes deep with the right hand, left hand outside grip.
Come on, Ura, baby.
Tries to take Ura,
Aww.
takes him to the edge. He tries to twist at the edge, but that doesn't work.
It did not.
And Hirorumi picks up a win. Win number 2. Both
Aww.
men, as a result,
2-4. Yeah.
Well, the fans, I'm sure, were hoping for something exciting, something special at the edge from Ura, but he wasn't allowed to because he was well covered by Hirorumi. It's a basic yorikiri, nothing special with the kimarite. But once they got into yotsuzumo position, nice solid grip and good body movement here by Hirorumi. Uses the hug and chug with the belly. Maintains that strong left hand outside grip on the Mawashi. And then just moves forward well. Bit of a desperation move at the edge by Ura, but to no joy. Now, Oho and Tobizaru, another one of our co-leaders. 5 straight, and he's looking really good. His pushing attack, his footwork, his Mawashi technique. Tobizaru, hard man to chase. He's 4-1, doing well. History favours Tobizaru in their history, 3-2. In and under. Thrusting now is Oho. Tobizaru to the edge, but he fights back. Starts to retreat. Tries to get an inside position, but he's kept away by Oho. Oho keeps up the pressure. Tobizaru slapping away.
Oh, no!
Will that keep him in the action? He keeps in the fight, but he's at the
Yeah, again. Have we?
Whoa.
Just we're gonna rewatch that one. Just as a side note, like, we have not seen in the 6 days we've been watching, there has not been a single time we've seen the spin move end up actually helping a person win, a Rikishi win. Every single, it's such a desperate move, man. At this level, your opponent's gonna have the foot speed and hand speed to like keep you in front of them. Oh.
Of our co-leaders. 5 straight, and he's looking really good. His pushing attack, his footwork, his mawashi technique. Tobizaru, hard man to chase. He's 4-1, doing well. History favours Tobizaru in their history, 3-2. In and under. Thrusting now is Oho. Tobizaru to the edge, but he fights back. Starts to retreat. Tries to get an inside position, but he's kept away by Oho. Oho keeps up the pressure. Tobizaru slapping away. Spin. Will that keep him in the action? He keeps in the fight, but he's at the edge and out.
Man.
Whoa.
Spirited, baby. Like, I mean...
An Oshidashi win for Oho. A wry smile from Tobizaru. He gave it his all.
Yeah, he did.
But Oho, perfect after 6 days, remains on top of the
Damn.
leaderboard with 2 others.
Yeah. Behind Oho, behind the winner here, to his right, our left. You see the old fellas? The one bald guy with the red jacket on, and then the one with like the beige jacket to his right, our left. Look at their reaction to like that sumo. Just watch them.
As I mentioned just prior to the bout, Tobizaru, he's going to move constantly. And Oho knows this very well. So he stays centered, and every time Tobizaru moved, he reacted quickly. Got straight back into the thrusting and pushing attack to try and keep up the pressure. And once again, Tobizaru swings and retreats, moves away, a pivot, a 360, gets back into action, a slap, and out.
So good. Are they going to show?
Now,
Did I not go? Did I miss it? Did I not go back far enough? What did I do? I'm sorry. I know I'm spending time on stuff that y'all might not be interested in, but the crowd is just as interesting to me.
Perfect after 6 days.
The 2 old dudes. The 2 old dudes. Look at them.
With 2 others.
They're like, yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty decent. Yeah. It's so adorable.
Just prior to the bout, Tobizaru, he's going to move constantly.
Hey, Flora.
And Oho knows this very well.
I can't. I'm so sorry. I got locked into that. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Hello, what up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to our sumo review. I hope you're enjoying the show. How's your day going?
A 360, gets back into action, a slap, and out. Now Wakataka.
Oh, that was quality.
A pair of Komusubi doing battle here.
I like Wakataka Kage, man, but I don't think I feel confident about this one.
He's not fighting up to expectations, but this man is.
Yeah, Abi.
Wakataka Kage 2-3. History favors Abi 5-2.
Don't we all know an old sports fan like that? Like,
the Tachi-ai.
What the hell just happened?
Well, desperation, desperate times, and Wakataka Kage.
Oh, wait. Do you guys, y'all remember from a few days ago when we saw that one guy do the move that we talked about being like, it's not illegal, but the sportsmanship of it is a little iffy, where at the Tachi-ai, at the first like meeting, where one wrestler like sidesteps the other, it's kind of a cheap move, you know? That's not the intent. Like, the intent is to have the Tachi-ai to like clash and then make a move. And then we saw one guy do a super rare version of that move where he leaped and tried to go sideways. So I think that's what this might have been. This guy, Wakataka Kage, who, if this is what he did, my liking for him just went down a couple of notches. It really did. Because he's got a losing record. He's been on the move up the last couple of Basho, the last couple of tournaments, right? And all of a sudden, he's wrestling below expectations. He's going up against a guy who's probably got his number in Abi. And I think he pulls that move, the sidestep move, because it's all he's got. And you'll hear the commentator's tone. That's what's telling me that's what's probably happening here, is the commentator's tone. Flora, oh man, I'm as usual. I don't ever have bad streams. I haven't been streaming for that long, but every stream's a fucking good one. I am blessed with a lovely chat who stretches my imagination and boundaries in ways that I sometimes didn't expect to have happen. But it's a good time. Yeah, Hybrid, we're gonna rewatch this. We gotta rewatch this.
Well, fair to say,
I think that's what happens.
Up to expectations, but
I think this guy pulls a cheap move for a desperate victory.
Abi 5-2.
Oh, that bitch!
Away at the Tachiai.
That's exactly what he does.
Well,
that's exactly.
And Wakataka Kage.
Abi's pissed.
Hikiotoshi. Don't blink, you would have missed it.
Oh yeah, stick around long enough, Flora.
Abi 4-2.
It's like healthy trauma. It's like, it's thoughtful trauma, but trauma nonetheless. Yeah.
Takanosho and Wakamoto Haru, both men struggling. I'm not sure if there's anything physically wrong with this man. We have no reports of injury, but he's...
Well, right now, Flora, this isn't a game. We are watching a recap of a live sporting event at Sumo.
Fighting well below par. Takanosho has just had a really tough slate. Good charge by Takanosho, gets the extension of the arms, he retreats. Wakamoto Haru tries to hold him up. Takanosho retreats again and wins by slapdown, and another loss for the Sekiwake.
Only a couple of months, Flora. Like, I started back in November, I think, was my first stream.
And Takanosho gets his first win of the tournament.
It's for funsies.
He's also 1-5.
I'm in between jobs, and I can afford to stay in between jobs for a little bit longer. And
now,
streaming
has been a foot injury, the right foot taped up there, but whether it was a lack of practice
sorry, hang on.
because of that foot is the only thing that I've heard and read about. But gee, not to the extent that he's fighting this poorly.
So that's kind of why we pause, we talk, we go off topic a lot. When was my first stream, or what was? Well, let's check. I'm curious now, Hybrid. Flora, I'd like to believe you're a real person, but I'm having a hard time believing you're a real person now because, like, there's a customized little avatar guy on, like, the right-hand side of my screen. That's, like, my little me talking. That's a custom thing. And then we have the text at the top right and the top left. Custom text. I hope you're real and not AI, but I'm starting to get the sense you might be AI. And I'm not trying to say that in a mean way. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're a real person. But yeah, I've got custom stuff. First stream, Hybrid. First stream. I gotta go check Twitch. Because I wasn't streaming on YouTube to begin with. First stream. November 21st. I mean, technically I had one like 6 or 7 years ago when I was on like my PS4 and I accidentally hit the share button. But that was an accident for like 5 seconds, so that doesn't count. November 21st, a 4-hour stream of Batman Arkham City. What an innocent time when we started with Batman, the Arkham series. Those are good times. I mean, we're having good times. Yeah, I mean.
Daisho and Kirishima. Another Sekiwake taking on Maegashira 1. History does favor the Maegashira 1. There he is at 2-3.
The Arkham series was so much fun.
4-1.
I mean, stupid Riddler trophies aside.
Shoulder blast by Kirishima, and he sets it up.
Nice move. Nice move.
Hikiotoshi win. Poke in the eye for Daisho.
Gets him off balance by going high,
losing today.
and then pulls him down going low.
So he's even at 3-3.
Yeah, you came along pretty early, Hybrid. Pretty early.
Considering the start that Kirishima had, I guess 3-3, not a bad performance.
I can't remember if you originally told me this or not, Hybrid, but the other day I learned from Nish that Nish came over via you, just like Atlas. I had no, I mean, you probably told me and I just didn't catch it.
favoring.
But I feel like I have you to thank for a couple of my viewers.
Yesterday, he fought with one arm and lost.
Look at Hashoryu. He's ready.
Let's see if he can use both arms today.
He's pumped.
Gonoyama, big charging.
He's ready to go.
Big touchy eye, pusher thruster. His footwork needs to be good. He charges well into the Ozeki. Thrust away, but the Ozeki's footwork is the best.
Yeah, baby!
Stands his ground, gets control, and wins by Okuridashi.
I like, yeah, baby. I'm glad to see one of the Ozeki fucking showing up.
Well, we're not going to have all Ozeki losing today.
Good.
Oshoryu started off well, the first of the Ozeki to see.
Yeah, baby.
And he wins by rear push-out.
Just pestering him.
Fans of the Mongolian. Big hit, both men.
I did Flora.
Thrusting is good, but then deflected there. Some good footwork and handwork.
We're trying to have chill vibes. Not necessarily here to like
Look at the footwork.
Getting a little weird and pushy. Just chill out.
With the left hand.
I told you I'm doing this for fun.
With good footwork.
The strong
implication
with me saying I'm just doing for fun, like, right? And I pointed out the DIY stuff that you kind of rudely pointed out didn't exist. Oh, bro. Okay. I appreciate the follow, but I'm not here chasing follows. So like, please chill out. Please chill out on the promotion, please.
And out he goes. So compared to the sumo he produced yesterday, trying to throw a much heavier Atami Fuji, today, much better balance, better footwork, better hand placement, and he used both hands. Atami Fuji, coming off that big win yesterday, takes on another Ozeki, Kotozakura. But it doesn't look good on the paper for Atami Fuji because this man's won all 7 times they've met.
But we saw Atami Fuji's yesterday. His sumo yesterday, he
should have some confidence.
Atami Fuji's coming in strong, I think.
Now a good position for Kotozakura. That's what he wants. Right hand in, left hand out.
Oh boy.
He needs to move forward. He normally
I'm rooting for Kotozakura,
but well, he's being patient today. And in fact, being a little too patient. Atami Fuji gets here. And they go to the edge. Shimpan's put his hand up. So it looks as though Kotozakura has stepped out.
Oh boy.
This is all a bit strange. In fact, now they're going to have a mono-e. Another Shimpan puts his hand up to say, no. Let's talk this over. Sakiyama, former Koto Nishiki, put his hand up, indicate that that foot had gone out. Now, it's on the Tuara. It's hard to tell from that angle whether he goes down on it. Doesn't look to.
Oh, boy.
And he comes back. Unfortunately, the Yobadashi's in the way, but the toe doesn't go out.
Wait, did they call the match?
This is all a bit strange.
Although
the Goji gave the Gumbai to Atami Fuji.
Oh, wow, what?
One of the judges raised his hand before the match was decided.
What?
So therefore, it's going to be a rematch.
What?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
Sakiyama.
Wait, whoa, what the hell just happened? One of the judges raised their hand before the Gyoji called the match?
Fuji, but, well, he's being patient today. And in fact, being a little too patient. Atami Fuji gets to rock and roll here. And they go to the edge.
He does! He raises his hand right there!
So,
oh, wow!
Kotozakura stepped out.
Okay, I don't know if you guys caught that. But I think what happens is we're looking at the ref, the black-robed ref, immediately to our left of Kotozakura, or Kotozakura is right. He's the only black-robed ref you can see on that left side. When Kotozakura's right foot almost steps out, right? It's on the rope and it looks like it might touch the dirt, but it doesn't. I think the black-robed ref thinks the Gyoji called the match. I think that ref thought the Gyoji made a mistake, but the Gyoji hadn't actually called anything yet, I don't think. This is, just check out the connection between the black-robed ref when he raises his hand And when the Gyoji, the white robed ref on the dohyo, actually on the ring, when he actually calls something.
Fuji, but well, he's being patient today.
This is weird.
And in fact,
I've never seen this.
Atami Fuji gets to rock and roll here, and they go to the
Here.
edge. That Shimpan's put his hand up.
Yep.
So it looks as though Kotozakura has stepped out.
I think the Gyoji in the ring, he calls it for Atami Fuji because the black robed ref raises his hand. Oh, I've never seen anything like this before.
Strange. In fact, now they're going to have a mono-e. Another Shimpan puts his hand up to say, no. Let's talk this over. Sakiyama, former Koto Nishiki, put his hand up, indicate that foot had gone out. Now, it's on the Tuara. It's hard to tell from that angle whether he goes down on it. Doesn't look to. And he comes back. Unfortunately, the Yobadashi's in the way, but the toe doesn't go out. This is all a bit strange. Although the Goji gave the Gunbai to Atami Fuji, one of the judges raised his hand before the match was decided. So therefore, it's going to be a rematch. Yeah,
that is
odd. Embarrassed.
Yeah,
he put his hand up thinking it was a step out, but it wasn't. Most unusual. I've never seen that since I've been doing sumo.
What the hell?
Since the mid-90s, and we get a rematch for a judge's error.
What the hell?
Well, we go again. Strong left hand outside grip briefly. Atami Fuji. He locks up Kotozakura with a kimidashi.
I want Atami Fuji to win this now.
Pinning the elbow,
you know,
and the arm. Rocks him back.
He beat Kotozakura. He beat him.
He's not going to get that.
I don't want him robbed.
Go back to use the kimidashi.
Oh
Raise
boy.
up the Ozeki.
Oh
Ozeki
boy.
In a negative position, defensive.
He's got him
and wins by kimidashi.
Yes.
Kotozakura loses again, and Atami Fuji beats Ozeki back to back. Now, I don't know if it's mental or physical with Kotozakura, but here's a man we were hoping could be gunning for Yokozuna, and now he's got to be worried about getting Katabun. A kimidashi win, arm-barring force-out victory for Atami Fuji.
Atami Fuji, he beat Hoshoryu yesterday, the Ozeki that finished second last tournament, and today he beats Kotozakura. I mean, basically twice. The Ozeki that won the last turn. This is filthy.
Well, theoretically, I guess he won twice, but it was a Tori Naoshi, a rematch. And to most of our amazement, Kotozakura is just not fighting with any real determination or spirit or strength. He looks to be overpowered by most of his opponents in this tournament. And that's straight losses for him.
Brutal.
It's just amazing that he can go from a Yusho winner to this performance.
To this, yeah. He's not the only one confused by this.
Against him in the training room win means a lot to me. We all thought you picked up the win in the first match, but then announcement by a rematch. What did you think about that? I couldn't think of any reason for the mono-e. I know sometimes I crumble and rush at the edge unintentionally, but today it wasn't like that. Anyway, I just pulled myself together and focused on the rematch. And what did you think? Well, it was great that I picked up a win again. Well, there you go.
I love their interviews. I love their interviews. Gosh dang it.
So we've had one Ozeki win, one lose. We had all Ozeki lose on day 5. Onosato 2-3 takes on Shodai 2-3, who should be an easier opponent for Onosato.
They're just so fucking cool.
Starts well, but he's high in an awkward position, Onosato, but he's strong enough with the right hand inside.
Finally.
Not pure.
Onosato.
But it's winning. Sumo
is aggressive.
He picks up his 3rd win and drops Shodai to 2-4. Wow, what an interesting day's sumo, to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 Ozeki winning.
Yep.
But the shock of the day aside from the announcement of Terunofuji's
Yeah, he's just, this is what Onosato, this is just barely like,
with another loss.
If you had watched, or if you do go back and watch the not last tournament, not November, but September. The September tournament, Onosato won. And that's what earned him a promotion to the Ozeki rank. And this is his second tournament at the Ozeki rank. That September tournament, Onosato, you looked at him, his sumo, and you're like, well, he can't lose. He can't lose. Big and strong and fast.
So 6 days down and more exciting sumo to come. What's going to happen tomorrow? Well, come back and find out and join us for more Grand Sumo highlights. Bye for now.
That is my favorite announcer. Okay. Before we move on to anything else, quick thoughts, questions, comments, any part of that y'all had like questions on or wanted to go back to or anything like that. For me, I'm just with the it's not over yet, Nish. The stream is not over. We got about an hour plus change of stream yet. I don't think you get to talk until you make it to the fifth, like hour number 5. Until you can actually make it there. I don't know what sumo is like without a Yokozuna. I don't like it. I don't know what, like, is there a different type of pressure on, in particular, the Ozeki, right? But just in general, is there a heightened pressure on these dudes that they feel from like the media or the fans? Like for somebody to be that next dude, right? For somebody to be the next Yokozuna, the type of pressure that it seems like Kotozakura is crumbling under. And Hoshoryu is thriving under. Like that match that Hoshoryu lost yesterday. Well, day 5, it wasn't yesterday. That wasn't like a mental, like that was just great sumo against great sumo, and he got. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that's going to be like. I'm curious, like I'm interested. I'm eager to find out. I really am. Okay. Yeah, so I'm interested to see if that becomes a talking point over the next few tournaments. That'll be interesting. But if I remember right, there was a gap of like 20 odd years recently. Maybe not right before Terunofuji, but sometime within the past 50 years, there was like a 20-year gap where there wasn't, almost 20-year gap where there wasn't a single Yokozuna, something like that. I need to go back and check. So it's not unheard of, but I don't know. But we're going to find out. We're at 3 hours, 15 minutes, 4, 5, 6. We're not going to go 6. So if we're going to go to 5, what do y'all say to taking like a 5-minute break now? Quick little snack. And then come back and see how far we get in Mass Effect. And that last hour and a half that we're going to have. Well, a little more than an hour and a half. If you're all cool with that, I'd like to rock with that plan. Quick little 5-minute break. And then we'll get back to it. Okay. And if you do have any other thoughts, questions, whatever on sumo, just bring it up at any time. We don't have to like, it's not like we can only talk about it when we're watching it. Okay. I'm going to run off. I'll be back. I forgot the timer. My bad. Son of a bit. There it is. Hello. At this point, I'm just assuming y'all give me like 15 to 20 seconds to figure out the mic audio on my own when I switch from like one thing to another. You just probably assume, yeah, he's probably working on it. Yeah, Nish, that's exactly the reaction that I hope I inspire in any single woman that ever hears me start talking. You startled me, God. It just. Ah, yep. It's a lofty, it's a worthy. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it, you know. Okay. Oh, we're in the thick of it. I forgot. Wait, my audio is low. All right, I'm turning the game audio back up, so it might get loud. Okay, I think we're good. Oh my God. Oh, she's done. Okay, oh my God. Wait. Did they all get back up? We're good? Okay. What the? You gonna take that hybrid? You gonna let her talk about you like that? Come on. Yet another great sign if I'm actively encouraging my viewers to get into it.
I found another Asari commando, also deceased.
I found.
Valaire and her sister may be the only survivors.
Yes. I was unsure if it was appropriate to broach the subject.
Thank you, Edie. But don't spare my feelings. It's better to know.
Okay. 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 I think we're good. For now. Do we have a save point, please? Is that Samara?
The bomb is intact.
So does Valaire.
Rila, wake up!
Oh no.
Valaire, Rila cannot hear us.
No!
Look, she's still alive.
I know, but I am afraid Rila is not well.
Rila's not one of them yet. She can't be.
No!
She needs to wake up.
Okay. What is wrong with her? Okay. Fine.
Rila? Rila, can you hear me?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Not good, not good. Are we gonna step in? Are we gonna step in? Somebody step in.
Why did she do that?
Because they've begun to turn her into one of the Reaper's creatures.
Great.
I'm sorry.
Oh man.
Can we set off that bomb?
The explosives require a detonator.
Commandos would have had one. We've got to find it.
You guys will get into a who wore it best competition with heels. I'd pay to see that. Oh my god! What's happening? Oh! I don't think I've ever been killed with a special animation cutscene like that. Oh my goodness. I felt that one. Okay? Oh my god. What the hell am I supposed to do against this? What? I wasn't even... Okay. The difficulty level has escalated a little bit. Oh boy. What? Oh my god. Oh god! Jesus! Oh, we got one. And we got two, baby.
For now, let's get back to that bomb.
Oh my god. That's that was trickier than I thought it'd be. And yes, Nish. I'm blessed with gloriously long and curly eyelashes, so yes. I know that pain.
Falaire, go! Take the elevator! Rila, what are you doing? It's too late for me. There are hundreds coming. Just go!
She's gonna sacrifice herself. No, no, no.
Move!
No! Rila! I love you. Rila!
We don't even know these kids. Ah. Oh my god, get me the fuck out of here. Is she even going to be able to do it? Oh boy. Yeah, she's got this. She's got this. That is the second, I think, at least, character we've seen close up as they blow themselves up. Oh!
I'm not your slave.
Okay. We just met them. That was the first time we met the two sisters. We just found Samara again.
Rila, there wasn't even time to say goodbye.
Few can break the Reaper's hold. Rila's will was extraordinary, as was her love for you.
We left her to die.
Her choice.
Rila made her choice.
Yeah.
And it has reminded me of what is truly important. Why I swore I'd lay down my life.
What is that?
Pain. Suffering.
The code demands an Ardat Yakshi cannot live outside a monastery that no longer exists.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Shepard. By the Justicar's code, there is only one way to save Falaire.
What?
Mother,
What?
no.
What? What?
My daughters.
What? What? What?
You were all so much stronger.
Until dawn reflexes, baby!
What are you doing?
Fulfilling the code.
By throwing your life away?
I won't kill my last daughter.
You won't have to.
Falaire?
No, she's gonna kill herself. Don't kill her. Falaire? Falaire?
I'll stay here. Home. No matter what's become of it.
Without a proper monastery,
I could have left any time. I don't need a building to honor my own code. And if the Reapers return, they won't take me alive. I promise.
then the code permits you to stay, as you are.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Samara was gonna kill herself
Once this war is over,
so that she wouldn't have to kill her daughter.
I will
Jeez.
as a Justicar should.
I'd understand if you wanted to help Falaire rebuild a home here.
It must wait now that I can help oppose the Reapers. I'll speak with Falaire, then join your forces. If you'll have me, of course.
I'd be honored.
Oh, absolutely.
The honor is mine, my friend.
But, Nish, Samara's clothing didn't get sleazier.
Taken care of down here.
The sleaze level stayed the same. Right, Commander. It's just as sleazy as it was. Surprisingly, it didn't get sleazier. I'm surprised they didn't make it sleazier. For some reason, they restrained themselves on that one. Relatively speaking. Relatively speaking.
That's why I set off the bomb. There were no Ardat Yakshi left.
May the Ardat Yakshi find rest. What the Reapers did to them was monstrous. I had another team of commandos headed to the monastery who I can now formally transfer to Admiral Hackett's command. They'll serve you loyally, Commander. Farewell.
Interesting. We keep building our war assets. Yes! Hackett! Tell me I'm the best commander in the galaxy.
Commander Shepard, something you need to talk about?
Didn't they just tell us that he wanted to talk to us?
What's our state of readiness, Admiral?
I won't lie, Shepard. We're bogged down.
I'm confused.
Things aren't looking good in most sectors. We need to increase the tempo and chalk up some wins, otherwise this won't end well for the human race. Or any race.
No shit.
What about the extra help we've picked up along the way?
The Krogan and Turians have obviously been a big help. Erdnot Rex running the show is a bonus for us.
I don't...
And that
what am I missing?
Krogan you rescued is rallying more support from the other clans.
Eve, get her name right.
Disabled that mom on Tuchanka. We could have lost a lot of Krogan support.
She deserves for you to know her name.
Some Turian troops.
Good to hear. What about Arya's mercenaries?
I'm curious to see what he says.
There's someone I never thought we'd be in bed with.
You didn't have to use that expression.
That will be useful and violent. Mostly Vorchai here. We'll put the Blue Suns to good use. Intel says Narner Vosk is bringing his men, and that they're gunning for.
So he's happy about it. Good. Good.
Troops and mechs.
Good.
When we find a Reaper soft spot, they'll help us hit it. Don't want to know how you got Arya's cooperation, but whatever you did, it was worth it.
I am glad to hear that.
What about the Rachni?
I wouldn't have believed.
So it's just new dialogue. That's what we're doing.
You're kidding.
What?
Turns out they have a knack for weapons of mass
The
destruction.
Rachni Queen we saved back in the day?
I guess they'd know a thing or two about waging a galactic war.
Awesome.
No problems with them then?
Other than scaring the hell out of our engineers, no. Not a lot of small talk going on there.
Yes.
What about the Asari?
Since the coup attempt, the Asari have
I
stepped
dig
up
it.
to the plate.
This is fantastic.
They're committing fleets and sending a science team to work.
I'm worried about the Solarian update,
and
though.
Believe it or not, they promised us the Destiny Ascension. They haven't forgotten you saved it 3 years ago.
Alright, the Solarians are the ones that they created the genophage that the Turians used against the Krogans. And then when we tried to spread the genophage cure recently, the Solarians, POSs that they apparently are, tried to talk me into tricking the Krogans, into telling them that we released the cure without actually releasing the cure in a way that was actually going to work. It was going to trick them. And they basically, like, they held their help against the Reapers stupidly somehow decided, like, that's a condition. Like, go along with our plan to trick the Krogans or we're not going to help you save the galaxy, which includes us, the Solarians.
How about the Solarians?
They sent the entire fleet as a thank you for rescuing their counselor.
I don't understand.
I guess they managed to overlook the genophage cure.
Okay, I think we're good. I think this is the last dialogue, and then
you know how
we'll
the
go
other
on.
races are doing against the Reapers?
Well, like I mentioned earlier, the Turians are getting stretched thin, even with Krogan help. The Solarians are still hanging on to Sirkesh, but the Reapers are starting to breathe down their necks, too.
What about the Asari?
They have to be feeling the heat. The Reapers are moving
The heat
fast
is on.
with the obvious intent of taking Thessia. Interestingly, the Reapers are leaving Parnak alone. It's the Yog homeworld.
The Yog.
Can't say that I blame them. Yog have teeth.
The Yog.
If we lose this war, it
Who are
might be
the
them
Yog?
running the next cycle. It's easy to forget the Reapers don't destroy every species.
Just the ones who can threaten them.
Who are the Yog? And we got more?
Any word on the Volus and Elcor?
The Turians and the Krogans sent forces to the Volus homeworld.
I don't remember them.
It might not be enough, but
I don't remember the Yog.
The forces bogged down in a nasty ground war. As for Elcor, They're still in the fight, though our projections show the Reapers encroaching on their territory soon.
Not great.
What happened to the Batarians?
Never
Besides
stood a
me
chance.
murdering
Reapers
300,000 of
straight
them?
out the gate. And without any allies to call on, I think the Batarians are history.
Ah, that's not great.
Do you know anything about the Hanar and Drell?
Their luck is holding. For now, the Reapers have
Could I have
avoided a
done
direct
something different
invasion of
about that? I don't
sector.
know. I
But
don't
we've
know.
heard Drell wetwork teams are mobilizing fast to shore up their border with the Solarians.
I knew it, Drell. The Reapers don't want to tangle with them.
Probably not. The Quarians and Geth.
Have we heard anything from the Quarians or Geth?
Beyond those reports I
Tally's
mentioned,
people.
no, instability
And what
along
happened
the
to Legion?
border is all we've heard. In this war, that could mean anything.
We haven't heard anything about Legion, right? Our Geth buddy? Okay, I think we're good. We're good. We're good.
Nothing more, sir.
Keep me posted. Hack it out.
I don't think we've heard anything about Legion, and that kind of bugs me. Legion became one of my favorites real quick. All right, let's check our war assets. 4,000. It still doesn't... Oh, we still got a ways to go. Okay. I'm not bothered. I'm not worried about that. I mean, I'm worried about it, but I'm not bothered by it. I mean, I'm kind of bothered by it. I feel like we should have made more progress by now. I don't want to look up.
Pathetic to someone joining Cerberus.
Like, I'm sure I can find a guide somewhere that'll tell me which activities give us, like, the most war assets and then prioritize those, but then I get spoilers. And I don't want to know. Oh my god, there's a bunch of messages. From Dr. Cole. This is the doctor that's having Jacob's kid, somehow. Isn't it? No, it's not. I don't think it is. No, it is. Okay. Ah, son of a... From Jacob. Okay, so talk to Jacob again. From Samara, I finished my business. Ow! So even she's not gonna join the ship. Motherfucker. But we still gotta talk to her, okay? Doesn't seem like we have to go find her. We will ride with the second fleet until it's time to deploy. So, okay. From Garrus, drinks. Silver Coast Casino. Okay. And Javik. Meet me outside the casino at the far end. The Silver Sun Strip! That level that we were confused about what the heck was there. Although it isn't made of silver or near a sun. Stupid primitives. God. I kind of can't stand Javik. Son of a bitch. But we have to talk to him if we want to gain war assets. And I don't want the bad ending, right? I have a feeling the war assets are important. Like, I don't think getting the bare minimum is good. Unless you want more friends to die than I already have. Where's the relay? Let's get out there. I want to get some tangible progress. Tangible progress in the next hour 20 of the stream. We're going to the Citadel, by the way. We got Jacob, Javik, Samara. We've got at least 3, maybe 4. Oh, let's do these first.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Okay. What do we got marked here? Nothing. Son of a bitch. Son of a bee.
You're sure of what you saw?
Yes, Sergeant.
Heard from your brother since then?
No.
All right, Lottie. I'll see if I can get you fighting Reapers.
Man, that guy always makes you think of Garrus. He's not the only guy like that. It's the blue.
Destination. One moment, please.
It's all the blue in the uniform. Isn't that what his looked like in the first one?
Now arriving at Presidium.
Mass Effect 1? Alright, what do we got marked? Miranda we need to talk to. That's right. Miranda. Boy, if we can get her on the ship. Although so far, all of the Mass Effect 2 squad mates, the running theme is if they were a squad mate in Mass Effect 2, then they can't be a squad mate in Mass Effect 3. That's been the theme so far. Much to my chagrin. Chagrin. That word should be more common, more popular. Why don't people use the word chagrin more often?
I got your message, Miranda. Is this about your sister?
Shepard, I need access to Alliance resources. I can't say any more.
I can't.
You'll just have to trust me.
I don't like secrets, Miranda. Just tell me what's going on.
I can't, Shepard. If that's a problem, I'll go.
Oh, Miranda, come on.
Don't. Trust is a little hard to come by right now.
Come on, we're on your side.
You'll have your access, Miranda, but I don't like the sound of this.
I know, and thank you. It means a lot.
That's
so she's
not
just
the only thing you wanted to talk about.
She's on her own right now, right? She's just
No.
She's not with Cerberus. She's not with
I
anybody.
need to tell you something. Confess, really.
Uh-oh.
It's been eating away at me.
Uh-oh.
Confess?
When I headed the Lazarus Project to rebuild you, I wanted to implant a control chip in you as a safeguard.
Ruh-roh.
I think you mentioned this.
I did.
That Canadian accent.
There's more to it. The elusive man stopped me.
Sounds like it would have saved him a lot of trouble.
Maybe. He didn't want to interfere with who you truly were. Something that just obeyed orders. He wanted Commander Shepard.
The Paragon,
Installing
baby!
the chip might have ruined you.
I understand why you wanted to. I was a complete unknown.
I've never had to deal with that many black boxes on a project. I felt blind.
Black boxes.
Why bring that up now?
I
Secrets?
fought against my father and his need to run every aspect of my life. He wanted total control over me, right down to my bloody DNA. After I got out of there, I couldn't stand by and let it happen to my sister. I risked my life to get her away from all that.
Does the actor that does her voice sound Australian to you?
Give a second thought to destroying your free will when
Like trying to not sound Australian, but is Australian?
This is what's been bothering you?
Yes.
Miranda, I lost 2 years of my life. You gave me back the rest of it.
Are they about to have a
You
romance?
could have changed me in 1,000 different ways. But you didn't. I don't know how. But you brought me back.
Thanks. But with so much being uncertain, I just wanted you to know I always regretted wanting that chip.
Like, they just told you about, like, Miranda just feeling really bad about what she wanted to do to him, and they obviously want you to, like, be sympathetic towards Miranda, and just in case you weren't sympathetic, when it's time for you to decide whether you feel good about her or not, check out the angle, baby! Right at reading level, just in case you weren't entirely certain of how you felt about her. Cheeked up like that, it's okay.
You can't keep
That's what they want you to think.
I usually don't. But this was important.
Some things you just don't have control over.
Okay, alright.
Guess my fancy genetics can't help me there.
No, they can't.
Okay. I hate to say it, but I should get moving. Thanks for understanding, Shepard.
Of course. And Miranda, this thing you have to do. Good luck.
Don't worry, Shepard. I always have a plan.
Yeah, when they said that when they were meeting in an apartment, you had to kind of think, is that what they're going for? Is that what's about to happen right now? I'm intimidated of Miranda, man. She's an intimidating lady. Rex. Just being a diplomat. I don't think we have anything new with Liara, right? We'll check, but I don't think we do. And I should check for these random fucking side assignments from random NPCs that aren't marked. That I just have to remember? No, I think they are marked, aren't they? Like the C-Sec security officer was marked. This guy. But now he's not, because there's nothing to do with him. Let me just double check.
Found another one.
Yep, okay. Doesn't matter. The voice actor is Australian? Ah! I knew that's what I was hearing. I feel really proud of myself whenever I correctly guess an accent, you know?
Hello, Shepard.
Ah, okay. Nothing new. Then why are you marked on the map? Okay, there's no other character's name, so if there was going to be somebody to talk to, it would have been Liara. And that's a no-go. So let's do our check. Let's get out of here. We're just going to drop by each floor. Right away check who the named characters are. Do our dialogue checks and keep it moving.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
We got Jacob, who did want to talk to us.
Something else?
You wanted to...
What's going on with the Crucible?
That project is crazy. Freaking huge. And all these brilliant minds are working.
I swear they told us we needed to talk to him, not the other way around.
You could see them. Heads down, piecing it together. It's something to see. We'll get this Crucible built, Shepard. And then we'll win this thing. I feel it. Do you feel it?
Don't ask me if I feel it, but okay.
And I'm counting on you and everyone there. Get it done.
Conversations with Jacob are the most unnatural. Like, he's just...
It was interesting to meet Bryn. How is she?
She's great, actually. It's good to see her work without the distraction.
All right, now this I know I've heard.
And you and her?
We're...
Okay, why can't I skip dialogue?
Baby, Shepard.
Wow. Congratulations.
Wowie, wow, wow.
Wasn't exactly planned.
Get me out of this nightmare.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna be a better father than
he does not look happy or thrilled. It's depressing to see him talk about this. I am depressed.
One more thing to fight for.
You got that right.
I am depressed.
Name it after you.
Really?
Yeah. Shepard.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Just get me out of this stupid conversation.
No offense.
None taken.
Good.
I'm glad we had time to talk.
Me too. Gotta take the moments when you can.
Ah, shut up, Jacob. Just shut up.
True.
Just.
And Shepard, thanks again for getting my people out alive.
Take care, Jacob.
You too, Shepard.
I'm never talking to him again.
I'm thinking about
no matter what.
There. Stay safe.
I'm never talking to him again. No matter what. It's never happening. I have often been accused in my life by people that have seen me around babies. I've often been accused of having baby fever, like, throughout my life, and I'm one of the very few men that I've ever heard accused of that.
Spectre status
Like,
recognized. Please select a destination.
I don't often hear many other men being accused of that.
Now arriving at ward level purgatory.
But like, don't hit us with. If you're aiming for, is that a Justin Bieber reference? Hybrid, don't do this to us. Don't introduce the Biebs to
Wait.
Don't introduce the Biebs.
You asked if I got heavy armor. I never said it was heavy armor.
You've never heard the expression baby fever? Like, it's definitely most often used as like a, well, sometimes it's kindly meant, but usually it's kind of like, it's just a way of saying that, like, in the meanest way it's used is like, if you have a woman that's like getting perhaps towards the end of their either traditional or biological baby producing period of their lives. And if they act really kind and open and warm-hearted, like towards a new baby around them, and that's kind of like that's the meanest version of that insult to call it, to say someone, oh, look at you, you got baby fever, like you're desperate to have a baby. It's usually meant like in a more fun way than that, but I think it originated with like a really mean connotation. But yeah, I can't. How can anyone be like presented with a baby and not instantly? It's like a kitten or a puppy, like they're biologically designed for you to find them adorable and for you to immediately want to give up your life for them. Even if you haven't, it's the first time you've ever seen them. They're biologically designed to elicit those responses. I can understand people that are nervous about holding. I'm always nervous about it. Like, I'm always nervous about it. And I never want, I'm never trying to like push my way in, right? Because like, especially with the baby, right? You don't know what the mom's going through. And even if you're like, it could be like your sister, right? Like it could be your best friend, your cousin, whatever, like someone you're really close to. But you really need to feel that shit out. Like, don't ever just dive in. Like most women that I've heard, most mothers I've heard speak candidly to me about it, typically voice something along those lines. At least maybe this is like an American thing. I'm just like, I don't know if did you wash your hands? Like, I don't like my baby's space. Just don't just dive in there. Like, especially with first time parents, like that are so anxious about every little thing that comes near their kid. Understandably so. But having said that, if the mom's cool with it, I never turned on a chance to hold a baby. I've been accused of trying to steal a baby, but it's never intentional. Like you put a baby in my hands. Like the immediate biological instinct is for me to start bouncing on the front of my feet, is that called the balls of your feet? The front right behind your toes. So I just start like I'm walking and bouncing like that and moving the upper body to the left or the right. And then I just start walking around wherever it is. If it's nice outside, I start walking around. I'm not really paying attention. I mean, I'm not crossing streets without looking, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it doesn't kind of, the destination doesn't matter. It's just kind of like the walking about. Immediate instinct. I lock in and just take off. And then the intention isn't to walk away with the kid. It's just nothing exists except for like the kid, right? It's this precious little defenseless ball of, again, biology designed to make you feel exactly the way that you feel. So it's just like, yeah, other than like watching out for like safety stuff, nothing else exists. It could be like, again, a baby of like a close relative or a brand new baby I've never been before. You give me the chance. Yeah. Hell yeah. One of the coolest feelings in the world, man. One of the coolest feelings in the world. I've only had this chance once. When my cousin's first kid was born, holding a baby within like minutes after they're born. That'll change your entire perspective on life if you've never experienced that. Ooh, that's next level. That's leveling up. I'm not trying to save. Well, let's save while we're here. Actually, that is next level. There's no better. I mean, yeah, it's just, you can't top that feeling. I mean, there are other things that are going to happen in life that are going to feel just as good, but like, it's a special. Again, your perspective, everything, just in that moment. Maybe it only lasts for that moment that you're holding that kid, but for those brief few moments, man, life takes on a different fucking meaning. Cortez is new here. Where's Cortez? Look at this outfit. I didn't see the front. Jesus Christ. Where's Cortez? Where's Cortez? Is this Cortez? That's not Cortez. That's Edie and Joker. Nope, not Cortez. I kind of forget what Cortez looks like. Is this him? There he is. Hey, homie.
Shepard, made it. Come have a drink. You're looking happy. You had it right. Yesterday can't change. Tomorrow, we might all be dead. Today is what matters. I'm not wasting it.
I wouldn't have thought a club would be to your taste.
You don't have to get all hot and bothered to appreciate graceful dancing.
Don't say hot and bothered to me, Cortez.
It's light. Some of the eye candy in the
okay. Oh, check this out. Wait. What? I feel like Shepard. This would be the fun option. I feel like this is the in-character option. I'm gonna keep it.
The eye candy on the stage is fine by me.
Good. I sure don't need you as competition. Here.
To you, Steve.
And to you, Shepard. Good friend when I needed one most. Thank you.
Now,
for everything.
if there's a male character here that's gonna sway me, it's probably only gonna be Garrus. If there's, he's probably the only one that might stand a chance of maybe, possibly, talking Shepard. I like how this character model changes, but they're always doing the same absolutely filthy, clearly high on X dance moves. She's like rubbing the wall. I'm surprised this wall isn't just like a fur, you know what I mean? Like carpet, just for this sole purpose. Okay, I think that was it there. Remember, we're doing the dialogue checks to keep things moving with our characters, and then we keep moving with the missions. We've got a little under an hour left in today's stream. I think Garrus's thing is down here. And Javik's. I'm not going to purchase party supplies because I am not ready to move that forward. That's the rapid transit. Zaid is down here. CSEC officer. What's the CSEC officer thing about? Where is it? In front of me and to the right. There he is. Hello?
Officer, someone requested my presence.
Hybrid. Aww.
Right this way, Commander.
This is about Grunt. This is about Grunt. I think. Does Grunt break the streak on Mass Effect 2 characters that we can maybe get to join our crew, please?
So, Grunt. Anything you want to tell me about?
This clown wants to take me to lockup. Figured I'd give you a call, straighten this out.
Commander Shepard, I apologize for the intrusion. Miss Krogan insisted we contact you.
It's okay. I'll vouch for him.
He's our homie.
I'll sign any paperwork you have, officer.
He's our homie.
Yes, sir.
What did you do, Grunt?
What happened?
Yeah, what did you do?
I don't know. Drank a bit, left the hospital, broke a few windows.
But you were in that hospital recovering from the Rachni encounter.
Yeah, didn't feel like sticking around.
Most people stick around long enough to, you know, heal.
Most people aren't.
I think he's upset about losing his squad.
Here?
Guess they're precious about some broken glass.
Before I sign you up, everybody walked away from this in one.
Yeah,
piece, right?
he's
Sure,
being withholding.
Yeah, everybody's fine.
Withholding.
Hospital's seen better days, though.
Right. Tell me about the windows.
A couple of squad mates broke me out
Oh,
for my
boy.
birthday. Tried lowering me down the side of the building on a rope.
This dude on a rope?
Didn't work out.
Yeah.
It's your birthday?
No, I'm tank bred, remember? Anyway, we got some pictures on the Krogan Memorial.
In the Presidium?
Oh, what the hell is this?
Yeah, when CSEC got there, they were mad. Or maybe they were mad about their car being on fire. can't remember.
Grunt parties?
Why was it on fire?
I threw my bottle of ring call at it. Pretty strong stuff. Went up like a bonfire. The C-Sec guys jumped out. Then I figured they didn't want it, so I took it.
Jesus.
We didn't get very far before they
Come
shut
on,
us
Grunt.
down. Sprayed us down with riot foam. Didn't work so well on me.
And why's that?
He's a Krogan.
Because I was on fire. You know, from afar. Come on, Shepard, keep up.
Right. Sorry. So how did they catch you?
Got hungry. Bought some noodles.
This dude.
You apologized to the nice man for setting his car on.
He's basically like a teen. He's having his teenager phase, dude. Like he's basically
for setting your car on fire.
He's having his rebellious teenager phase. It's about time.
And I won't do it again.
That's what this
Good.
is.
Now, officer, I can pay for any damages that may have occurred.
That's what you've been signing for, Commander.
Ah, how many
Let me
credits
catch you up here again.
did he cost
You
us?
won't. Thank you, officer.
He better join our crew for this. We need you, buddy.
So,
I need you, buddy.
how were those noodles?
A little spicy.
You're my hero, Grunt.
Who was that laugh? Oh, and then he's just gone. Mother of pearl. Come on. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got Javik, Zaid, and Garrus. Javik is at number 3, so straight ahead and to the right. We keep it schmovin'.
So can we expect more Elcor Shakespeare?
Actually, what a new Krogan talent. He brings a raw.
Over here? There he is. I'm waiting for him.
With the production of Francis Kidd's
Why is he talking so quiet?
I am now available. Sincere request. If you know any good agents, please send them my way.
Didn't we just hear these people over here talking about some sort of actor or something? Ah, fuck it. It's not right in front of me. I don't want to go there. Javik. 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 Javik.
Enjoying your shore leave, Javik?
How could he? This guy hates everything.
I have been asked to take part in a feat. I am told it is a great honor and will boost morale for the war.
Who says it will?
Commander Shepard, I didn't realize you were coming too.
So I don't think we know this guy, the Solarian.
You can play yourself.
Don't do this to us right now.
The Prothean is on set.
We're in the middle of a war.
Demoted. We have the real Shepard now. All right, places, everyone. Quickly, quickly.
That poor actor.
Backdrop. Roll camera.
Oh no. What are we doing here? What is this?
And action. Commander Shepard, thank you for coming. The urgent hour of doom, which we all urgently face, draws near.
Are they supposed to be the council?
So. But there is hope. The council understands you recently found a Prothean in a refrigerator and defrosted him.
What is this silliness?
Yeah. He was in the freezer, right behind the Varen roast.
Ah, you die now! Not yet. That line comes later. The Vorcha Councilor will kindly refrain from further interruptions.
I believe I have been misinformed about the purpose of this feat.
You don't say, Javik.
Oh, wise Prothean
This
elder.
is so dumb.
What wisdom of the ages can you share with us?
Get out of here with this.
Solarian kidney is best served at room temperature. It is even better when the Solarian is still alive. The fear adds spice.
Prothean don't like you.
Did someone say Prothean?
Oh boy.
This one is familiar with enkindling. This one has enkindled multiple things
Oh boy.
across the galaxy.
This enkindling thing.
Blasto, about time you showed up.
from the Heron.
The galaxy is under attack by Reapers. If only someone had warned us about them years ago.
This one tried. This one was ignored. This one's efforts fell on obstructed off.
Actually, that was me. Sovereign, Saren. You might have heard of them.
What? You falling asleep, Hybrid?
Yes, and Blasto here destroyed half the Citadel, putting them down. But even he's just one Hanar.
And now we've asked Commander Shepard and his...
You've been through it the last, like, week or so, man. With the teeth and dentist visits.
That far into the script?
I don't blame you for being tired.
Share top billing.
Wait, what? But it's Blasto 7. Blasto goes to war? Think of the children.
Nish might have already passed out.
More than appetizers. Would you prefer to be boiled or fried?
Okay.
No like you.
This one has found his motivation. Very well. Commander Shepard and Prothean partner of undetermined ethnic origin. Welcome to the Spectre Club.
I'm already a Spectre?
I've been in the club for 3 years now.
Correct. But you are not an Ultra
Oh my god!
4000 Deluxe. This one is a 7000. This one has less recoil and faster load time.
Where is the airlock so I may throw you out?
We don't have a prop for that. Cue the sound effects.
What is this conversation? I'm so... Alright, this is officially the dumbest side content.
He's looking for some
What is this?
Cue the stunt double.
You might be falling asleep because of whatever the fuck's happening here, because I don't understand.
Say your line. You die now. Oh no, the Vorcha Counselor is indoctrinated.
This one is the hero of the Citadel. This one has an incendiary projectile with the Counselor's name on it.
This one is the hero of the Citadel. I'll handle it.
This one insists.
This one doesn't care.
This is so dumb!
This one wishes he was still frozen in the refrigerator. May we go now, Commander?
You're the one that brought us here. Aw. I knew I hated Javik. I knew I hated Javik.
Prepare for Blasto 8. Blasto cures the genophage.
Oh my god. At least it was short. It wasn't like 15 minutes. I don't think we got any sort of points or anything out of that. Motherfuck. Let's go check on Zaid. Did I have to check these? In order to potentially, like, improve our chances of a good ending is... We're on game number 3. I can't... We're gonna see this through. Oh. Do I have to... Ah, shit. Ah, okay. Ouch! What is this game?
Nice punch!
What?
You can do better than that. Don't stop now! Watch out!
Ah! Oh, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. What's happening? What is this game? Ah! I'm so frustrated. I just want to get back to the story, please. Just somebody win.
You're doing
Ah, thank you, Jesus. Oh, you're kidding. Just... Can't I, please? I can't exit this. I can't. I'm just gonna wait for him to just... This is the worst 10 minutes of this game. Why? Please let me out of this nightmare. Thank you. For the love of Pete. You know, I hate Zaid too. I come looking for Zaid and this is what happens. Where are you, Zaid? Could we please? They were on something.
Bastard. God damn it.
I prefer the sluttiness over this.
Over here, Shepard. This thing is fucking impossible.
Give us Edie and Joker's awkward flirting, you know?
There was a kid here, sniveling brat, spending all his credits, crying.
So you thought you'd get a prize for him?
He asked. Looked simple enough. God damn it.
But he sucks.
Where's the kid?
What do I care? Got any credit, Shepard?
Isn't there something better we could go do?
What could possibly be more important than Zaid Masani not getting bested by
I don't want to hang out with this guy.
You really want one of those plushy toys?
Goddamn right I do.
Okay then.
Credits.
Sure. But even a bounty hunter's got to use his
Jesus.
manners once in a while.
Alright, so not all the side stories are winners. I think what we're finding out now is that not all of them are winners. Let's hope this one's also short.
Easy.
No, he sucks. Zaid sucks. His improved sex appeal. Can't help that.
Rigged.
Can't change that.
I'm going to hunt down the shit-for-brains inventor of this crooked game and pull his inspiration out through his asshole. Probably some smart-ass Solarian bastard.
Okay.
I'm going back in. Credits.
Why can't I skip this stuff? Why?
All right. Here you go, sweetheart.
Okay,
that's their version of a little kid?
How should I know? What do you feel like?
That's a little kid?
Casino? More
But this time, you play with your own damn credits.
I'm man enough to pay for my own addictions, Shepard.
Addiction? Already?
I'm an all-in kind of guy.
Ah.
I think I knew that about you.
Oh, thank God, we're done. Okay. All right, what else do we have here? Yeah, unorthodox for sure. A little unorthodox. That's a bit strange. That's a bit. I mean, for a what's their race called? Why do I always forget the name of this race? Arya's race. Their race. They live hundreds of years, so I guess if she's like, she could be like 50 or 70 and be a kid, but
On my right side, pinning me down. Abominations coming into the room on my left.
Garrus is in front.
Come on in. Might be your lucky day.
I don't think he's in here. Is he? Down here, maybe? Okay, that might be pushing the envelope a bit far. Did they not think we'd catch the creepiness of that? Just...
Tragically, I am dead, Horatio. Queen, adieu.
Wait.
You that look pale and tremble
Where is he?
Chance, that are but mutes for audience.
Where is Garrus? Please! Alright, he's there and to the left. Up there? How do I get up? What is this? Oh my god. And he's supposed to be straight ahead. Oh no.
Come on in. Might be your lucky day.
Yeah, this is not great. I can't find him. He's supposed to be here somewhere, but I don't see him. Oh my god, there's an upstairs. Son of a bitch.
What should we do first?
Break it down. That's what we're going to do first. Oh, by the way, if any of y'all, like, well, Nish Hybrid in particular, if either of y'all, why is he all dressed up? Want a little chat time before stream's over?
Shepard.
Let me know.
So what a Turian.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep playing until we get to 5 hours. We're at 4.5 right now.
Plans for what to do when we're back at work. I have some ideas on the Normandy's forward cannon.
You know what you need?
Thanks, Nish.
That Mark IV silencer scope I saw at the gun shop.
I was thinking.
I'm such an idiot.
Excuse me. I saw you checking out my friend here. I thought you two should meet.
Hello?
Right. So, hello. And...
Garrus! Oh, Garrus!
You seem like a nice person.
You got more game, you got more Riz than this.
Decent. Overall.
Oh. Thank you. I think.
Try small talk. Come here often. I imagine anyone who does is probably an alcoholic.
Actually, I do. I work at the Turian embassy. Come here to unwind.
Well, we'll get through this conversation, get back to the Normandy, and then we'll chat for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, listen. I've got this.
Aw, Garrus.
I forgot I had to do.
Come on, homie. Come on, homie.
I should probably just go do it.
Make a move, homie. Until dawn reflexes. Yeah.
Sorry. Let's start over again. What I've been trying to say is my name's Garrus and I'd love to have a drink with you.
Fantastique. Okay, the annoyance of trying to find this place was kind of worth that. Ultimately irrelevant, but fun. Little side thing. See, if they're just short and sweet like that, I can go with it. Yeah, Nish, I don't know if like you're different, but obviously
Welcome to Silver Coast.
That works every time. Obviously you're just not. Does that not work every time? I don't know. Just I am not an authority on this. Okay. I'm just gonna get back to the Normandy and then we'll go into just chatting mode for a few minutes. We'll get here, we'll save. And if we can remember, we had a couple of topics that have come up over the last Shut up, Dish. The exclusive area of the VIP area. The exclusive booth in the VIP area, the high rollers. All right, I'm gonna try something. We're going to mute. Can I add existing? Okay. Can I have a little music in the background for our just chatting, or just kind of vibing, hanging out? Let's turn that down a little bit. Is that quiet enough? I'm just kind of there in the background, just for vibes. It's okay. I know we had a couple of things come up earlier. There's one that keeps flashing back in my mind, and the odds that the woman I'm going to be talking about, the odds that she hears this, or that anybody that knows her or me really hears this, incredibly astronomically low. But I hope they don't mind. This is a few years ago. I would have been maybe like 23, 22, something like that. And so I was the place that I was working at. It was a it was a call center, and I just recently kind of accidentally been promoted to run a team as opposed to just being on the team, and they stuck me like not on the same team that I had been on, but like, you know, all these different teams of like 10 to 15 people sat kind of right by each other. And that's basically what we do. That's what we did, Nish. Yeah, it's just that's kind of what exactly. But the team that I took over is the team that sat like right beside the team I was on. So we were all really close to each other to begin with. But when they moved me to take over this other team, I didn't realize what was happening, but for like a little bit, I found out about this later. I took the responsibility of like being in charge, you know, like rather too seriously, like more like I look back and I cringe and Jesus, what stick got stuck up my butt? Like why was I so uptight? But I was just really uptight about it. So apparently a few of the ladies around, as kind of like a just for funsies, knowing that I was so like worked up about like getting everything right and treating everyone the same and following the rules, being by the book about everything, that a few of them took a run at me, trying to like flirt with me or just sweet talk to me to see if I'd ever react. Not because they were interested, mind you, just to see. And when I found out about this like 2 or 3 years later, I looked back and I was furious. I was so mad at myself. How did I miss? But one of them eventually got through because they meant to. We had one of our coworkers was getting married, and we all got invited to the wedding. And I was single. I was just gonna go by myself, and I was kind of trying to find out, like, you know, without being too obvious about it, because, you know, as people's boss, I didn't want to be like the boss that tries to be friends like awkwardly, you know what I mean? So, but if there were gonna be people from work there, maybe I could meet up, and I wouldn't. I'm the most awkward person at a party if I don't have someone that I know, like, closely, on, like, right beside on me the entire time. If you leave me alone for a second, I panic, and I'm either gonna just start drinking heavily because it's all I need something to do with my hands, or find a cat or a dog, like whatever the family pet is, or the pet of the house. That's where I go. So I'm trying to figure, like, I'm not gonna have those options. I can't get stupid drunk at this wedding because, like, I full of my coworkers. And we're gonna be at a hotel at the wedding reception. I'm not gonna have any of those normal outlets. So, like, I need something. And just like 2 or 3 days before the wedding, one of my old teammates from the team, that I had been on, walks over, and she says, "Hey, like, have you been worrying about, like, meeting up with people? Do you know what the plan is?" And I was, "No, actually, like, do you know? Because for the love of God, please, I've been nervous about asking." And she, clearly in retrospect, lying to me. It's like, "No, I have no idea. I've been trying to find out, but, like, I just haven't had a chance. Do you maybe want to go together? It's like we can show up and, like, we'll find people." And I just immediately, huge flood of relief, right? I'm like, "Oh, thank God." Like, I didn't want to put myself out there with anybody. And I'm not speaking about romantically, just like as a, like, friend wise, like, I was really in my head about this promotion thing. I was really in my head about it. So we agree. Yep. Cool. We'll meet up. I think we met up at work because it was kind of in between for both of us. We'll meet up at the parking lot, jump in, I'll drive us down there, and then I'll drive you back to here, and then, we'll go our separate ways. Okay, cool. Assuming that we don't go our separate ways during the wedding, that is. Because, again, I didn't pick up on anything. And she's just like, "Oh, yeah, sure, that's fine." Yeah. Just kind of like, at this point, I realized, like, just kind of, humoring me. "Yeah, sure. That's exactly what's going to happen." So I realized something was weird when I picked her up. When I picked her up, no, I didn't get it, Nish. That's the whole, all this, by the way, you made me remember this with the whole thing about heels, the sound of heels. That's what this is related to, by the way. So when I pick her up, and it's winter time. This was like a December or January wedding. When she gets out, she got there like a minute before me. So when I pull up beside her and she gets out, before she steps out, I figured, "Oh, okay, we're heading straight." Like, it was just like, "Oh, okay, she's here." I noticed her hair was done, as it should be, because why wouldn't it be done? But when she steps out of her car, I noticed that besides the makeup and the hair, like all that stuff is done, but she's wearing, like, sweats. And I'm like, duh. And then she runs around to the back of her car, grabs, like, a garment bag and stuff, and, like, I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, wait a minute. Where is she gonna change? she gets in, and I'm like, "Oh, hey, like, you need us to..." She's like, "No, I was in a rush. I was running behind. Sorry. I'll just change on the way." And I'm like, "You are not changing on the way." And she looks at me, and again, I don't understand what's happening, right? I don't understand what's happening. She offered to change in the car, and she says this while she's sitting in the front seat. She's already closed the door, and I'm already like, we're already about to start moving. And my dumb brain is like, "Oh my God, you cannot change while we're moving in this car. You need to be wearing your seatbelt. Are you kidding me? We're not going to drive around without you wearing your seatbelt. Like, that's just the dumbest." That's what I was thinking about, was safety. I was thinking about passenger vehicular safety. And she gives me this look that, again, I didn't, what was going on in my brain, Nish, is that this goes back to, like, some people have, like, just naturally have confidence about certain things. They assume certain things, your God complex, for example. This isn't like, I'm not making a positive or negative comment about myself or my opinion of myself. This is just, I don't tend to assume those intentions when a lady approaches me. Like, it's just, I don't naturally go there. Like, I do find, and I don't feel the greatest about this, I just haven't found a better way to, like, align myself, or I don't know, I don't have the right words. I do tend to look at, like, I'm not trying to, like, hit on anyone ever, really. Like, it's not ever really my intention. Like, you'd know if it was my intention, because it would be clumsy as hell. Like, I'm not a talented liar. Like, I don't lie more or less often than anybody else. It's just really obvious when I do it. Same thing when I think about trying to, like, as the youth say, to riz or whatever, I'm thinking about it. And if I'm thinking about it, it's clumsy. So it's not my natural, I'm just not thinking about it. Like, I don't assume those intentions unless, like, I was half joking, half being serious with, like, sometimes you just got to lay it on thick for some fellas to kind of figure out what's going on, good or bad, you know, whether you're annoyed or you're flirty, whatever. Like, sometimes you just, and it's not because you're not working it. It's just, I'm not, when you walk into an interaction, like, this is me as a dude. If I walk into an interaction, a situation like that, right? And if, let's say I had guessed that that's what was going on, right? That what was going on, obviously after the fact, like, that's what was happening. If I would have made that assumption or that guess, or as you would say, based on the details I've told you, the obvious observation that that's, you know, what was going on, what she was trying to do, then it doesn't help things. It wouldn't have gone better than it did, because then I'd have gotten ultra nervous. like sweaty palms. I'd have been doing, like, side-eye glances at her the entire time, afraid to look at her directly, you know? And I think the impression that she would have gotten was, oh my God, he's actually a serial killer, and he's thinking about turning me into a lampshade. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's the vibe I'm going to give off if I'm thinking about it. So, like, I don't feel like it's a self-esteem thing, although it kind of might be. I'm not particularly confident in that area. But, like, it just does, it does me better if I assume platonic intentions. And if I guess wrong, and it's something that was meant to happen, someone will break through. But I cannot allow myself. My brain automatically made this switch a long time ago in my teenage years. I am doing myself a disservice going and assuming that kind of no matter how obvious it might seem. I can't do it to myself. I will flop. If it's actually something I would be interested in pursuing, I immediate faceplant if I start thinking about it. I can't do it. Can't do it. So okay. So I, in all seriousness, with full sincerity and nothing but concern for her safety, I remember the intensity in my eyes when I looked over at her, and I'm like, I am not moving this vehicle. I'm not putting this vehicle in drive if you don't have your seatbelt on. If something were to happen, I cannot, no way, put your seatbelt on. It's okay. I'll find a place for us to stop. If it's not, like, I'd be kind of gross to go to a gas station. I'm sure we can find a place. The hotel probably has somewhere nice. Like, I was just like, I didn't throw out my place, which would technically be on the way. But then I'm not going to throw out, let's go to my place, wink, wink. Like, I'm not going to do that. So anyways, the face, the look that she gave me is seared into my memory. It's been years, and there's a lot about, like, past relationships and people and friends and whatever that slipped my memory. But, like, that look at the time, I thought she was one of those people that didn't care about wearing a seatbelt, and she was about to lay into me for it. That's what I thought. But no, her feeling of being flabbergasted, like, mouth hanging slightly open with a frown and the head tilt of, like, you serious about this, bro? I later realized had entirely different context to it. So anyways, it's like a 10-minute drive through downtown to get there. We find hang on. Here's the thing, like, you say that, Nish, but these coworkers, they'd had at that point months, if not like maybe 1 or 2 years, to kind of get to know me. So I think, and especially with like the running game that they had leading up to this, where different women came up and tried to mess with me just to see if they'd be able to crack through my facade at work, and they couldn't, because again, I was really in my head about being a good boss that, you know, did things by the book. She ended up not being deterred. Because we get downtown, where we go by the hotel, and it was just one of those instances where, like, you should not find a parking spot this good ever, and we found one. Like, we got super lucky because it's like December or January. It's freezing outside, so we get close, and close enough. When she said, all right, I'm just going to change in here real quick after we park, just wait for me, I figured it was well, we're right here, man. Like, we're right by the door. So I'm like, okay. So we park. I'm like, just let me take a peek around. I told her, like, just hang on, and I'll knock on the side of the car, just so you know, like, there's nobody walking by or anything weird. And again, she gives me a look, which it wasn't until later I realized I was like, oh, you did that for me? Like, I was just trying to be a friend. So I step out, we're good, I knock, she changes, and she opens the door a crack, and she's like, all right, just give me a sec, start going, like something like that she said. I can't remember exactly how she said it. I take a step or two away, and I hear the door fully open and then close, and the wind drops to nothing. I swear to God, little snow ice crystals start falling. And then I hear the clacking of her uber confident fucking stride with some crazy heels coming up behind me. And she couldn't have scripted it any better. She could not have scripted that moment better, because like I turn around and I'm just like, it's a moment literally and figuratively frozen in time. Like, she had just taken a breath out, so she had this like fog of air, you know, the condensation or whatever, kind of like behind her head, halo like, and the falling like little ice crystals that were refracting the street lights did something with the particular blue fabric of the dress that she was rocking, and she was rocking that dress. and you know, it was she mastered this like catwalk stride, you know, like with the confident legs that kind of kick one in front of the other. The image I think of when I think of that walk, by the way, was it 2016 that the Olympics were held in Rio, in Brazil? And in the opening ceremony, Giselle does this walk, like right down the middle of the national stadium. And that walk, I don't care who you are, I don't care what your preference is, nobody saw that walk and didn't have their jaws drop at how she commanded that moment. And it felt kind of like that, you know? It felt kind of like one of those moments. Like, you know, it's someone that I haven't talked to in years, and I'm not interested in ever, not with any ill intention, but life's happened and life's moved on, you know? Like, it ain't one of those. It's just like, some moments stick with you, not because you missed something or somebody or whatever. It's just, that was a fucking one in a lifetime, like, things just kind of came together moment. Like, Oh yeah, Hybrid's gone. Hybrid passed out a long time ago. He's been gone for like 35 minutes, 40 minutes. As soon as he mentioned that he was afraid to close his eyes, I'm like, I give this dude 5 minutes. He's gonna be gone. Well, he had his fillings. He got fillings, so I'm guessing he's just kind of tuckered out. I'm guessing. Poor guy. He's been through it the past week with the controller, dentist twice, getting fillings. On life. So anyway, that is why I so much like treasured that the first thing you listed in your list of pros to heals was the sound, because the sound is underrated. I don't think there's enough appreciation. Plenty of people enjoy watching a woman confidently walk in heels, watching her confidently walk in heels. But when you hear a confident stride coming at you, yeah, there's something to that. There's something awe-inspiring, like hold your breath until you see this vision coming at you. Yeah. Yep. I wish the same, like I wish everyone to have a moment or moments like that. Whether it's you having the vision coming at you or you being someone else's vision. Regardless, I mean, it's nice when like if those moments happen in situations or relationships, whether they're friendships or romantic or family or whatever. It's nice when like once in a lifetime moments happen with people that remain in your life. Yeah, that's nice. But I don't know. Shut up, Nish. You're the last thing everyone has on their mind because you're the last person to walk into the room. Yep. I feel like there were like two other things that I wanted to try to remember for us to talk about. The heels sound thing was only one of them. What were the other two? I mean, not like it super matters. If we don't remember, if I don't remember. Maybe I just wanted to brag about my lashes. I've got the kind of lashes that make women envious. Because these lashes are wasted on me. They're absolutely wasted on me. Thick and curly, man, and long. Absolutely wasted on me. I don't take care of them. I don't do anything to them. They're just there. Yep. You know, okay. Tiger stripes, which is, by the way, I can't believe I've never heard that expression before. Can't believe I've never heard that expression before, but I like it. Is that one of those things that, like, if you have friends, like female friends, that are more fair-skinned than you, and I genuinely don't know the female perspective on this, and I know you're just one female. I know I'm not asking you to speak for everyone, but I'm sure you're confident speaking for everyone. Is that one of those things, kind of like body hair or face hair, where it's like, it's not a different, like, actual experience from one race or skin color to the other, but is it more visually noticeable when you have tanner, when you got more melanin in your skin, when you got darker skin? Is that a thing? Or does melanin content or other things that influence, like, skin tone, is that what affects, like, certain things showing up or not showing up in different people? Yeah, you haven't noticed any, even though they go through the same minor ups and downs that every other woman does, right? I've honestly, like I got two questions. Well, one question, one comment, I guess. Yeah. Like this is one of those that like, maybe it's because of like the women around me and my family when I grew up, right? We're not fair skinned. We're not like very dark skinned, but plenty tan enough. Maybe it's in seeing like, I love the expression tiger stripes. I hope nobody gets offended by that because I find that expression adorable. I think it's cute as hell. I feel like I noticed that on like, like my mom and my aunt, like when I was a little kid looking at them. So I genuinely think that like there are moments when, like, especially with celebrities, right? Like if you watch like actors and stuff, or maybe I kind of wonder what feels off about the way somebody looks. And I genuinely think every once in a while I look at a dark-skinned actor, like older female actor, and I'm like, I think some part of me registers like, I don't, like, is that weird? This is genuinely something I've never really thought about, is like, I know there's a part of me that noticed that. I have like the vague memory of thinking about those marks that came and went on like my mom. I'm gonna have some interesting introspection tonight. Trying to figure out my interactions with this. Because there was my scar. Ooh, that's a good question. It depends on the type of scar for me, I think. But I think most of my scars end up being like, when they first show up, they're darker than my skin tone. But if there's scars that are bad enough that are going to stick around for a while, they eventually show up as lighter. Like I got this this dumbass burn on my forearm that's somewhat recent. It was like from 2 or 3 years ago. Not that long ago. And I burned like this strip. It's just like 1 inch long and 1/4 inch wide strip on my forearm from just, I was either putting something in the oven or taking it out of the oven, a fully warm oven. And I just wasn't paying attention. I just wasn't paying attention. And I bobbled the pan or the tray or whatever that I was like messing with. And in that bobbling, the top of my right forearm came into contact with the inside of the oven. Oh my God, that stung. So like for the first year and a half, that whole patch was just darker than everything around it. But as time goes on, starting from the inside and working its way out, it's starting to show up as lighter than the surrounding. I think that's most of my scars. If they're big enough, I think that's what they do. They get even darker when you suntan. Well, see, there you have it. I don't often go out of my way to tan. So my skin is tan skin of someone that thrives on the fake light of the indoors. So for me, okay. But this is potentially getting into like some perhaps oversharing. So I'm gonna try to keep it light without going into too many icky details. If you, well, not you specifically, Nish, I mean you as in anybody that's listening. If you're of an age, time, whatever, where you're finding yourself engaging in any sort of physical touch with somebody. You know how, like, when you're a little kid, I don't know if you had this experience, if any of you had this experience, but I think most of us did. When you're a little kid, or if you were taking a little kid out, like at the store, right? If somebody walks by that looks very different than everyone else, like maybe it's someone that's got like a special need, right? So they're like, maybe like in a wheelchair, or maybe they broke their leg, so they've got crutches. Maybe it's something more permanent that they were born with, or maybe like here, I happen here a lot, is you see someone who's just from a race or ethnic background that's way different than anything you're seeing. So some you know, a kid looks at somebody that looks very different than what they're used to. What does that kid do? Stare. They just stare, their mouth drops, they're like, oh. So with touch, I don't know if any of y'all do this, but like, let's say, you know, you're at that stage where you're engaging in, like, you know, you're just, you know, hand holding, arm grabbing, whatever. As soon as like my hands come across like a mole or a scar, any sort of what that person might consider like an imperfection or something they're embarrassed about, I stupidly don't think, oh, they're kind of maybe embarrassed or like weird about this. Maybe I should just kind of be careful, right? No. It's like I just found a fidget spinner. You know, I just kind of like my fingers, just kind of like my hand might linger there. You know? Yeah. I've had some interesting moments. I'm not, you know, I'm glad that I think most of the time I've done that. I think it gives the impression that I'm trying to just create comfort, you know, so that like, let's not be embarrassed about any of this stuff. We've all lived lives, right? Like stuff happens. It is what it is. Let's, you know, let's get comfortable with it. Let's learn about it, talk about it, whatever. But that's not what's going through my mind. I'm just like, ooh, cool little bump. I just start fiddling with the bump or the ridge or whatever the hell it is. Yeah. Yep. So without really thinking about it, I don't know, but people's like, everyone's got different needs with that stuff, right? Like some of us are really embarrassed by that stuff. Don't, you know, don't show it. Don't look at it. Don't even talk about it. Let's not acknowledge it. I don't know. Different strokes for different folks. I do tend to get fixated on things though. Yep. That's an you ever like, that's another thing is like, I'm overly paranoid about keeping my elbows and knees moisturized, you know, when I'm wearing like short sleeve shirts or I'm wearing shorts. It's like ashiness shows up way worse, like the darker that you are. Yeah. That's always kind of fun to explain to someone that hasn't like thought of that before. Like, I, as a dude, typically walk around with a small bottle of like hand lotion, body lotion, not scented stuff, just unscented stuff. I typically like to keep some within reach, like in my car, or if I, you know, if I happen to work somewhere like there at work, or, you know, there's always going to be something like lying around the house. Just like that. Like it's one of those, like some people can't like, you got to check your hair before you go out. You got to check your fit before you go out. Like you got to check your teeth before you go out. I check my ashiness, and I'm just trying to make sure I'm not walking around thinking that my skin's about to flake off on anyone, you know, like I can't. People's eyes lock into that real hard if you don't cover it up, if you don't take care of it. So I'm always trying to be real careful about it. The worst is when you forget to moisturize in the summer and then your elbow or so starts burning and itching because it's dry. Yeah. Yep. It only takes one afternoon for that situation to happen. And then it takes like 2 weeks of you taking care of it for it to go back to normal. It's super annoying. Like, I will say that really only does happen like in one or two trouble spots. Like the elbows and knees are kind of it for me. Like otherwise, I don't really worry about it. It's one of those moments where like things that I was embarrassed about at some other point in my life, like naturally oily hair or that my skin tends to be naturally oily. Like, yeah, that kind of helps out at certain times of the year and in certain environments. I'm kind of okay with it. You take the good with the bad, you know? It's you take the good with the bad. What else can you do, you know? What else can you do? How I am not going to be the primary reason for your insomnia, Nish. How's I think we're like 6 minutes or so, maybe 10 minutes past your normal checkout time. What's going on? What's up with this? Normally you're gone by now. Is it those espressos you had? My hand started trembling just reading that. My body could. It's like alcohol. Like I had coffee. you why? What have you done to yourself? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Oh no. Yeah. Well, you're in for a fun. What time? What time's your earliest class tomorrow? 6:30, 7:30? Oh, what have you done to yourself? What punishment have you just inflicted on yourself? Oh my god. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'm having like I think my heart rate is picking up. Just picturing all the caffeine and sugar that your body is processing right now, and it's like, Jesus, Nish. Oh, Nish. You know, like, for some people, like, that are that way, kind of stay that way forever. Others don't. Like, I used to do that a lot. Like sleep 2 or 4 hours, somewhere between 2 to 4 hours, and then rock, you know, like energy. Well, not energy drinks, but pop. He's aware of the activities, but I still can't fall asleep early. Like there's some part of my body that just refuses to go to bed at a time that's considered quote unquote early or decent. But I also have an easier, like I'll still wake up like at 5-6 hours in, you know, like what's that, you know. But now I can usually register like, do I still have the time? And if I do, I'm pretty good most of the time. I'm pretty good about conking out again. But other people don't change. I used to have this coworker who like, she was in her late 50s, I think, maybe early 60s when I knew her. And that lady only ever got a max of 4 hours of sleep. Max of 4 hours of sleep every single day of her life. And you couldn't tell. Like, she wasn't chugging coffee. She wasn't like, you know, pounding cigarettes to try to stay awake. That was just her motor. That's just how she ran. I envied her for it. Like, but yeah, it's I wouldn't wish that upon anybody, I don't think. Every once in like I treasure the feeling of being able to go back to sleep. I think about when I was younger and I couldn't do that. Nightmare. People that enjoy both tea, like traditional tea, and coffee are an enigma to me. I cannot see how anyone can truly enjoy and love both. I can't see it. I'm not saying one is better than the other one. I just feel like you pick. And the flavors, the flavor notes, the feeling, it's so different between the two. How can one person possibly love both? I'm not saying you love both. I'm just saying. But okay. Nish, we got Discord. If your insomnia is absolutely getting the best of you. But I'm gonna reduce the number of senses of your senses that I'm stimulating. I'm taking away the auditory and some of the visual. I can't believe it, especially knowing how little you slept. Can you imagine like what you're going to be able to hit him with once he wakes up? I don't think he's going to live this one down. No, I'm thinking about dinner. I've got lots of leftovers from Saturday when the family visited to go tackle, and I think I'm going to go do that. And then I'm going to vibe. I recorded some of the Australian Open. And I can't... You know... I'm not sure if you'd hit him harder by saying Pillow Prince or just My Prince. I mean, it's gonna get under his skin either way, I'm pretty sure. How do you say good morning in German? What is... Guten Tag is just hello, isn't it? Yeah, put it all together, my dear little fellow. My dear little Pillow Prince. The poor guy. Guten Morgen. Okay, Guten Tag, Guten Morgen. Morgen or Morgan? Is it the Morgen? Or is it, don't be fancy with the R's, just be plain with the R's, Morgan. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. I hope that you're fancy with the R's. It's more fun to say with the fancy R. Guten Morgen. Yeah, I enjoy that. That's closer to Spanish for me, you know what I mean? It's more natural. I was about to say it's more natural for my mouth. It's just... Please nobody ever make an out of context compilation of the things I say. Because, I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't enjoy watching that. That wouldn't be fun for me. Okay. I'm gonna keep blabbing. I'm gonna shut it down for the day. I hope everyone, whether you're here right now or you catch this on a replay or VOD or whatever, hope you have a lovely evening, a fantastic, beautiful tomorrow. The plan will be to stream same time as usual. Again, I'm going to aim to try to get on an hour earlier, but let's be honest, I'm probably not going to follow through on that. I'll try again. Don't hold your breath. And yeah, I hope to catch some or all of y'all tomorrow. Hybrid and advance if you catch us later. Good luck putting up with the abuse that we're going to give you tomorrow. Nish. So that would be the normal time for me, right? The normal time. You're 7 hours ahead. The normal time. Okay. I'll, Why do you insist on continuing to throw me conversation hooks? Like, if you haven't picked up on this by now, I'm very easy to hook with like the next conversation prompt and the next conversation prompt and the next conversation prompt. So like you put the bait out there. You're gonna because you're not gonna sleep. Yeah, that's right. Well, if you do find yourself bored as hell, you know where to type. All right. Let me shut this down or else I never will. I'm going to run away. Your awesome maths teacher for 2.5 hours. I hope it's not 2.5 hours. Okay. I'm going to run off. Have yourself a lovely evening. Nish. Right now, I'm specifically talking to you, even though I know you're still going to be awake. Everyone else, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. I hope to catch you on the next one. Peace out, everyone. Bye.